Hello everyone, good morning. It is morning still, isn't it? Hello, hello, hello. How are we? We all doing good? Good to see you all, good to see you all. We're live in a few places today. Hello TikTok. Hello Streamsight YouTube. It's an interesting one. We're actually going live on Streamsight on vertical today to see if there's anything interesting happening over there. We are actually live. Look at that. Fantastical. How is everybody doing? You're good? I don't know if you guys have seen this camera angle. Let's go to the proper one. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. We're doing a cheeky little co-working stream today, folks. How are you all doing? My captions weren't working this morning, so I'm happy to see that they're working now. How is everybody? All good? Watto, hello. Orion, hello. There we go. Good morning, good evening. Oh, I usually start off on that screen to make sure everything's working before we kick in, before we crank it up, if you know what I mean. How you doing, Watto? Ooh, hats. This may or may not have something to do with the fact that I didn't want to sort my hair out this morning. And I figured since I'm going live on TikTok, it works, right? Because it's my gaming on TikTok hat. Although I'm not gaming on TikTok. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I thought I'd just... So, I've got work to do today, right, guys? So I figured, do you know what I'll do? I'll just jump on. Is that just a regular Pepsi? Don't be silly. It's just the new branding. It's a lot more, it's a lot less, like, you know, obvious now. But, yeah, that's still that, yeah. Regular Pepsi. How dare you insinuate that I would be having regular Pepsi? I do have, what have I got today? Cherry limeade, though. Cherry limeade today. Hashtag sponsor me. What are we sponsoring me for? What, Pepsi? Hell yeah. That's a dream one for me. I'm actually getting up to the nines. Because, okay. I'll tell you guys. I'll be cheeky. I've been sent some stuff, boy. But I'm still waiting on some stuff. So I'm still waiting on some info before I can share it. But I figured I'm gonna just wear it. I'm gonna wear it because I love it. I was like, I could just like wait. Yeah. This is the thing. So basically, I've been so busy. The guys over at Insert Coin have been so busy. I've done the video. I've done my unboxing video. I've done my reaction video. I need to edit. It's right. I've done all of the A-roll for the reaction video. I just need to edit together. I've got my photos done. I'm actually like ahead in terms of content. But I literally have not, like, I haven't got any of the stuff like to post out. So I'm like, well, I'm loving it. So I'm just gonna wear it. I've been wearing it everywhere. Hey, Charm, how you doing? Arian, good to see you. Fuzzy Yak, welcome, welcome, welcome. How is everybody doing as well? Beisuki, first time in this channel. How you doing? How are you doing? I wonder how many people I wonder how many people saw the going live on the Streamsight channel. If you haven't already, folks, by the way, I'm going to be doing a bit more of a focus on the Streamsight channel just in general. So if you guys are interested in terms of how to learn to pitch to brands properly, it's going to be a really big focus of my channel over there. I've got a newsletter going out on the Monday. Make sure you sign up to that if you haven't already. I'm pretty sure Diggy put in a thing for that. Is it newsletter? I want to say it's newsletter. It might not even exist, and I'm just losing my mind. Hey, Fuzzy Yak, how you doing? Welcome on over. And then Batch, hello. Why didn't your chat appear on there? That's weird. Good morning, Batch. How you doing, buddy? Interesting. That is weird, actually. I don't know why I didn't do that. So yeah, I'm kind of like rocking a lot of sponsor stuff at the minute, and a lot of gifted stuff, because just recently, and again, I'm just waiting on something from Advanced, but do you know what? I'm just going to carry on. I've been using all the stuff recently. So Advanced GG actually recently sent me out a awesome care package. I got guava berry, rainbow magic sherbet, or magic rainbow sherbet, and cherry limeade. And I freaking love it. The cherry limeade is the one that I usually have for stream, but guava, I didn't know what fucking guava berry was. I had no idea what a guava berry was, but I was like, oh, give it a go. Because someone mentioned it was like really good. So like one of the other partners, I was like, all right, I'll give it a go, see what it is. My God, it's gorgeous. And if you want to get some cash off of that, by the way, use my code DUCK. You're gonna no, not quite that. Not quite that, no. But yeah, so Advanced have been amazing, sending me a care package for that. And we're going to be doing some interesting stuff going forward. Thank you, Orion. Insert Coin have sent me some amazing things. I've actually got one of the best things. I'll probably leave for the video, but it is amazing, and I wear it everywhere now. It's really good. Not inside, when I go outside. But yeah, they're absolutely awesome stuff, and I'm definitely gonna be sharing some stuff with you guys soon on that one. But yeah, ignore that, because that's not real. Why does that even exist? That was from when we did work with them back in 22. Jesus. Ignore that one. Same website. Hey, Arian, how you doing? It is vertical only on Streamsight. Yeah. So I've got vertical only on TikTok and on YouTube on the Streamsight channel. Yeah. We'll definitely be signing up to that. Absolutely, yes. So if you want to sign up to it, by the way, if you actually just go to streamsight.net, it's literally on the top of the page. If you want to sign up to the newsletter, there's a thing on there, and it's basically me just I think it's something that like people talk on a lot. I did a little bit of a teaser. And the teaser is essentially is basically, for the lack of a better term, is talking about originality, and how originality is in the form of what people kind of think originality is. It's dead. And my clickbait was originality is dead. But you'll see what I mean. So sign up to the newsletter, check it out. It's definitely worthwhile. It's I think it's a solid topic, and it's a great one for starting off and kicking off more of the newsletters. But yeah, keep an eye out for it. And there's definitely a few things in there as well. We'll talk about obviously some of the products that we dropped out on the shops as well. Especially on the Elgato Marketplace and the Streamsight Ko-fi. So if you guys are interested in that, Streamsight stream schedulers, media kits, in terms of like demo media kits, obviously we do this bespoke ones, which I highly recommend. I made the media kit template. But I honestly encourage people not to buy it. Use it if it's the only, get it if it's the only thing that you can, if you're at that point in your journey, right? If you're at that point in your journey, get it. Because if you're early on, people think that they shouldn't be doing stuff like that, like using media kits and do it, using creating their own media kits to be able to pitch to people. You absolutely should. But there's a problem as well with people using media kits, and I'll tell you what it is. And I will be doing a full newsletter on this. A media kit is not enough, and it never has been. But there is this whole thing where everyone makes this whole thing of going, I did my media kit and then it's done, right? I send out to brands and it should just start rolling in. And there's a whole massive piece of the puzzle which I'll talk about again on the newsletter shortly. And probably in my new framework that I'm working on. That's just a fraction of it. And what people don't realize is it's not a one and done. It's very much not a one and done. And a lot of people oh, well, I've done it. It's fine. I've got my media kit. That's it. Fantastic. That's all I need. And it's definitely not. And it's definitely more about pitching. As you said, you're pitching yourself. And the thing is, and I'll be brutally honest with everybody, right? And as Yak, as you've said that you don't have the confidence, right? That's something you've got to learn. It's something you've got to push. It's something you have to force out. You have to. And the reason I say this is because it is a confidence-based industry, right? Like, I'm not saying you have to be like, the world's best salesperson, but you got to learn how to like share your value. And if you can't do that, you can't expect people to want to actively go and seek that work with you, right? Unless you're hitting numbers, right? Because that's the thing. Because everyone's like, oh man, I wish more brands would work with people who don't have like these crazy numbers. And it's like, okay, that's fine, but then you need to do the work there. And that's the bit that people don't want to hear. A lot of the time they're like, oh, well, I don't know how to pitch myself. It's like, well, there's got to be a bit somewhere where a brand or anyone, quite frankly, for them to want to be able to work, to want to work with you, right? You got to have that thing that you've got to bridge the gap somehow, right? It's like, do I get over there with numbers? Like with my reach, with my engagement, with my CCV, any of this? How do I do that? And you've got to convey that because nobody is going to go looking for that information on you. You have to do that yourself. And it's a bit of tough love from me now and I'm going to be doing this a bit. A big part of what I'm doing as well in terms of the Streamsight stuff, I will be doing consultancies as well. We do have hour-long consultancies. If anybody wants to talk about this stuff and actually actively learn on how to do this and learn on how to execute it, that is a thing that I do. So if you want to have a look at that, take a look. I know the wonderful Paul Despawn has done this with us as well. And if you guys would like to, I don't know if he's around today, but if you ever want to get a testimonial, go check out with him. I can stream. Are you interested in talking about this on a podcast? I'd be happy to. At some level, Charm. I don't want to give away the farm, but yeah, absolutely. I'm happy to talk about this stuff in general. I think it's something that people don't tend to understand too much, and it's definitely something that I've been doing for 15, 16, 17 years. I want to say 17 years. How old am I? Yeah, around about 17 years now. I stream and make content when it comes to pitching myself professionally. I don't know how. And that's fine, right? Like, no one expects you to know everything, right? Like, the whole idea that somebody turns around and goes, you should know how all of this works. Like, no, you don't. If you haven't worked in a setting where you don't pitch things, you're not going to know. But the thing is going and finding that knowledge. And that's like, if that's something you want to be able to do, you want to work with brands, you got to learn how to pitch. You got to learn how to pitch yourself. You got to learn how to give value, or you got to have a pull, right? So there's two types of strategies, right? You got one which is a push strategy, which is where you push yourself out there, right? Or there is a pull strategy where you can pull brands in just based on who you are, right? And a lot of that is based around like numbers. Like a pull strategy is for people who have numbers, right? Push strategy is for everybody else. X Defiant tonight, Diggs? I don't know, man. How's it going? Like, the community manager follows me. I don't know. I like the idea of it, and it's been a while, but I've not seen the best things from it today. But that might be just some people not enjoying that. Did you set up a newsletter command? I love how Botrix just joined the YouTube channel. It just joined. It's like, I'm here now. Bro, where you been? What are you doing? Wait, hold on. Also, is that one whole? Why is that one whole link there on my side? That's really strange. Oh, you put it on. You gorgeous human. You put it on the actual Streamsight command. You lovely human. Look at you go. Look at you go, Deagles. I love it. I love it. Right. I actually need to do something in the background, so I'm going to be doing this as well whilst we're talking. Because that's what I mean. This is literally what I was doing today. I was like, hey, I'm going to stream. And Doc asked me yesterday, he's like, what are you going to stream? I was like, I was like, what do you mean you don't know? I was like, I don't know. Like, he's like, what game? I was like, I don't know if I'm going to do a game. So how do we hype ourselves up? Well, go sign up to the newsletter and there's a video behind it. Go sign up to the newsletter. There is a video behind it. It'll teach you the framework. Now, that'll teach you the basics of the framework. If you want to know how to do it properly, go to my Ko-fi and you can book in a session and we can talk about it specifically on how to pitch. Because, quite frankly, like I said, I've been really honest about this. Like, I've been really, really honest about this and really transparent about this. Anytime that's my time now, because I work a 9 to 5, which is actually a 9 till 10 a lot of days. I don't have a lot of time, and when I do have that time's super, super valuable to me. So I'm going to be creating free resources. I am also going to be putting things behind newsletters, like sign-ups and things like this, and like putting stuff behind paywalls as well. There will be stuff that is free and available, but that will mostly sit behind my newsletter subscription, which I think is fair. Free sources, I like that. But yeah, a lot of the stuff that I do in terms of teaching people how to do this, because quite frankly, so I'll be honest with you, right? Okay. And I'll do this, and I'll kind of frame this. How you doing, Dust? I'm live, I made it. If you are trying to pitch to a brand to get a headset, for example, like I'll use this as an example, right? Because it was the first thing that I pitched for. If I'm going to teach you how to do that effectively, if I go, hey, this is how you do it, this is the things that you do, this is how you take this approach, and and I'm just talking about this one thing, right? Like if I teach you about this one thing, a headset, let's say it costs like 200 quid, right? Let's say a headset costs 200 quid, yeah? My sessions right now, at least at the minute, I've got one last slot. My sessions are 200. But at the minute they're 100 for an hour, right? You will have got the same amount, like you will have like literally, you will hit a stat, like you, instead of spending the money on the headset, right? You're going to be spending it on me. But that's that. So you equal that. You're at equal cost right now. Hey, Cass, thanks so much for the raid. How you doing, bud? Good to see you. It's been a hot minute. How's things? Welcome on in, everybody. How you doing? You having a good day? We're just chatting about pitching the brands and talking about it, and I'm doing my sales pitch, so apologies. I've been good. How are you? I'm good. Having a lot of fun. It's the first time I've been live in a long time. It's been a couple of weeks, and I've been pretty sporadic since starting full time. So how's stream? What were you up to today? Can we get a shout out for Cass, please? I'm pitching my one asset. Well, I'm pitching I'm sharing my value, which is interesting, yeah, because you can see what I'm doing. You played RE3, the remake or the original? I'm assuming the remake, right? I've heard good things about the Resi remakes. It's the first. No, not since Insomnia. No, I did a couple of like lunchtime streams. What am I hunching? I need to, you know, those things that they have that like. How long ago was the stream, that Icon stream? How long ago? It's been 17 days since I streamed. Put it that way. There you go. Does that help? Busy. Very busy, very busy. Yeah, it's flown by, hasn't it? Yeah. It's like the end of April. It's like the end of April. Where the hell did that come from? Do you know what I mean? That's like, hello, bye. It is going way too fast. We're almost at the 5th month. Almost 4 months in the bag already. It's madness. But yeah, sorry. Let me talk about this. By the way, you were playing Remake. Sorry, I missed the message. Yeah, I really want to play those because I didn't actually play the originals. I jumped in at 4 at Resi. So I'm a Resi baby. Yeah, I want to go back and play like 2 and 3 Remake because that would make a lot of sense for me. Yeah, I really liked it when they went first person. But the first game Village was interesting. Like I got a bit funny with it because I was like, it seems more like action-y kind of thing. Your first RE was Survive. I'm sorry, Diggy. No worries, Cass. Thank you so much for the raid. You take care. Go get your food, go get your rest, go get your chills, decompress, and all that stuff. I appreciate you dropping by. Thank you for leaving your community with us. Hopefully I can keep them engaged. We are talking to business stuff, so I completely get it, guys. If you're like going from gaming to this, I understand. No worries. You have a wonderful rest of your evenings, days, whatever time frame you're in. All the best. Thank you so much again, Cass. Appreciate it. Do I recommend business cards? I mean, it's honestly business cards neither here nor there. If I'm being brutally honest, it's like if you want to have them, they're great. Like if you can do something interesting with them, all the better. They're fine. It's a tool. It's not a thing that I would be investing in like out the gate. If you want to go to events and you want to have a thing that you can go, here's the thing, and then you have a QR code on it or something like that. Yeah, it's if you're doing a lot of events, sure. If you're doing a lot of networking that way, but quite frankly, if you're doing networking anyway, most people can do it on their phone. I wouldn't say it's the worst. I just feel like a lot of the time now people will take cards, sling them in their pocket, not do a lot with them, you know? If you're going to get any, I suggest going to moo.com and just getting like 50. Just get like 50. You don't need much more than that. Quite frankly, just being brutally honest, like, and I love print. It's like where I started. I'd rather wear like a branded t-shirt. I'd rather wear like something with Streamsight on it, quite frankly. Yeah, literally, and I can't show you the actual code. But yeah, there, you can see that. I can't show you what the code is, I'm sorry. But yeah, it's a work thing. But yeah, I have that QR code on my phone background, yeah. You're like, stickers are great. Honestly, stickers I would say are better because at least then it's a nice touch. Do you know what I mean? You could do something with a sticker. People like putting stickers on like their laptops or, you know, like the devices and stuff like that. That makes more sense. I would say do that. I would say do stickers with your app is way more valuable than having a business card, quite frankly. As a creator nowadays. I don't know. Mate, I could be wrong. Look, I don't know. Not NFT capabilities, NFC capabilities. Near field communication, not non-fungible token. No. NFT is completely different bag. Right. Let me give you I want to give you this framework again, guys. So I want to talk about like why it's valuable, why I believe my services are valuable. If I charge you 200, and this is the full-blown session, right? If I charge you 200 for a full-blown session to teach you how to actively pitch to a brand specifically, right? And you get 200 quid worth of that back on your first activation, you have broken even, right? And then anything after that with the knowledge that you have that I've given you, right? Think about it. Anything else is a profit. So you are immediately going to break even on your first thing. Right? So this is where people get funny about it because they go, I'm not paying that amount of money for someone to talk to me. It's not about that. You got to look at it as an investment point of view. What do you want to do? What do you want to target? How do you get that money back as quickly as possible? How fast can you regain that ROI. How fast can you get that ROI? Sorry, not regain. How fast can you get that ROI? And that is the thing. People don't look at it like that. They look at it as an expenditure. Like an actual, like, as if they were buying really, yeah, like as if they're buying like something like groceries or like a headset, right? They'd be like, I bought the headset. That cost me that amount of money. But what you don't see is when you talk about something like this, when you're talking about like, you know, services and like, you know, educational services is in particular, what you're doing is getting that value that then allows you to create more revenue within inside your business, right? And we can talk from product perspective. We can talk for how you pitch to a brand in terms of looking for money from a brand, all of this sort of stuff. So that's where the value lies. Yeah. But it's hard. It's hard because you don't see that at first. You don't see that at first. A lot of creators don't see that at first. And of course I would say that because I'm selling a service, right? I'm selling like an educational service. So of course I would say that. But you look at, I mean, literally, like, one of my favorite sayings as well, like, really, speculate to accumulate, right? It's, you got to spend money to make money. Like, it's literally, like one of the most renowned, like, business sayings ever. And so many people forget that streaming is a business. Content creation is a business. And it's exactly my shift recently has been that, like, mindset swap to, I'm okay charging for things because I know the value it has will outweigh pretty quickly what I'm charging for it, right? Because it's the knowledge, but I also know it's way worth my time. So, yeah, it's an interesting one because it's like you try and find that balance. But I'm actually excited about doing it and more. And I think what I'm going to be doing, and again, it's not like I don't do free resources, right? Like, it's not like I'm not going to do free stuff. I still do free stuff. I still do paid stuff, like, you know, smaller ticket paid stuff. I want to make sure that I accommodate same way Elgato's doing it at the minute, right? I want to make sure that I accommodate everybody, right? Like, I want to accommodate everybody. You don't want to just go for, like, people that can only, like, pay the highest amount. I want to accommodate for everybody. So if I'm, like, sat here going, hey, you want to do a media kit commission, you want to do something completely custom and really focus on... Hey! I love that I love that came through. Thank you, Dominion. Thank you, Dominion. I don't know why it says donation. That's a commission. That's, I love that. So that's actually the commission money that's just come in for the thing that I'm doing. That's that timing on that. We were going to do that until after, but that's awesome. So I'm actually going to be working on that in the background, folks. We're going to be moving over somebody's media kit, funnily enough. Let me have a look. So a lot of the things, like I say, when we I love this part of this song. Oh no, I'm going to crank this on her. I don't know how loud that is for you guys. I imagine that's pretty loud, right? Sorry, I love that bit. It's like that. I think that might be my favorite song on the album. I think that might be my favorite song on the album, actually. There we go. So yeah, part of what I'm doing today is making sure that I actually get that stuff done. But yeah, go check out the go sign up to the newsletter. Go check that out. Make sure you're keeping an eye out on what's going on. What's going on the behind the newsletter. There is a video on there which is like my mini workshop on how to pitch to brands. So if you're sat here, you're like, okay, how does this actually work? Like, does this, like, you know, will I actually benefit from any of this? Go check out that video. You just got to sign up to the newsletter, and there's nothing more to it. A lot of benefit there for very little buy-in. And I definitely don't spam people because it's been a long time. I think, yeah, the last time I sent an email to my list was in December, the 18th of December. So you're definitely not getting spammed from me at all. But yeah, thank you whoever signed up today, by the way. I appreciate it. Right, let's have a look. I'm gonna be doing some stuff in the background here in terms of like fixing some stuff on of like moving and transposing some stuff to an editable format. Would you guys like to... I don't know if... Actually, can I show you this side of things? I'm not sure if I can. We can maybe just chat through it. Does anyone have any questions, like... Or, like... I'd love to... Even if I can't answer them today, like, I'd love to know what people's questions are around, like, pitching to brands. Like, or, like, how you would pitch just in general. Because it doesn't actually just apply to content creators, by the way. Like, the methodology and the framework just applies to pretty much everything that you do. I'm curious if anybody has any questions that I might be able to answer. What do brands want to know about us and our communities? Okay, one of the biggest things that I've understood from my time as a creator, but also working on the other side now, is really trying to understand what your level of engagement with a specific... You'll see a thing, so you'll see somebody who'll go, oh, I really want to work with X brand. And you're like, okay, cool. And then like next week, they'll be like, oh, I want to work with X brand's competitor. And what you got to understand is over time, like, brands will see that, especially on social media. If you want to work with somebody, the best thing I can say is if you want to work with a brand, right? And again, I'm not going to caveat for anybody that isn't aware, caveat for anybody just to give that kind of like extra piece of knowledge. I am an employee of Corsair, so you need to understand that obviously comes with information around that. I will not talk about Corsair on my own streams or in my own content in that way, but as a disclaimer, I am an employee of Corsair, but that does not affect or influence what I talk about in these streams. So one of the things is if you have somebody who is super invested in your brand and it's like, I really want to work with you, then immediately like turns around and goes, oh, actually, I'm really interested in this other brand for the same things. That kind of is like, oh, I just want things. Gimme. And there is an element of that which I'm fine with, but you also need to understand that I'm much more invested in you as a creator if you are laser focused on the brand that I'm like dealing with, right? So if you're trying to talk to an influencer manager, creator manager, PR, whatever, and they're like, PR's a bit different because obviously it's like review stuff like that. But if you want to talk with people like, on creator programs and stuff like that, hey, how you doing, Ambush? I'm literally working on it in the background, pal. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, it doesn't give the grounds to build up, right? Exactly, that's exactly right. You like, if I'm like, and the thing is, like, I like multiple brands of things, right? Okay? I love multiple different things. Like, me saying that I don't enjoy any other drink than Advanced GG is just a lie, right? I love Advanced GG, but saying I don't like any other brand would be a lie, right? There are brands that I like. This is the one I prefer the most, right? And this is the one I will talk about the most because this is the one I enjoy the most. Now, it's not to say that you can't ever talk about them, but if you're going to be like, oh, if I was like to Advanced GG, I went, oh man, I really want a partnership with Advanced GG. I love Advanced GG's products. They're amazing. I love them. Oh, by the way, I also like, insert other competitor brand here as well. I'd really like to work with them too. To me, that doesn't mean that you're that invested in working with brand number one. Do you know what I mean? That means you want to work with a brand. Now, that's different. And there's nothing wrong with that, but you also need to understand that a brand, you're going to be much more enticing to a brand when you focus on something. You guys will have seen this with me, right? You will have seen this with me. I gave up when I started working with Elgato. As a creator, way back, I stopped working with Blue microphones. And I love Blue microphones, don't get me wrong. I was told by Elgato at the time that there was a XLR mic coming, right? That's what I got told. When it first out, I was like, look, in a roundabout way, they didn't break any over. They were like, oh, but I really like my Blue mic. They're like, don't worry, we will sort that. And I was like, okay, all right, fine. So I actually left Blue. Although I loved Blue, I loved Elgato more. And I went, okay, that's fine. I'm going to focus on Elgato. And then I stopped doing work with any of the other brands. Why? Because I wanted to work with that one brand. I really want to work with AMD. They're so cool. 2 hours later, oh my god, Intel changed the name. Can't wait to work with them. That's exactly it. Like, you've nailed that, Milkman. You've nailed that. It's this thing where people can't have that focus on what they want to focus on, which makes it harder for brands to like sit and want to work with you. Because if I send you like a grand worth of products, right, that value needs to come back. Now, if after I've sent you that grand worth of products, you go, oh, well, I'm going to go away and I'm going to go and work this other brand and get another grand worth of products that are pretty much exactly the same. And you're like, I can't say anything about that because I don't have a contract with you. There's no exclusivities, stuff like that. But now I'm like, but why did I send that? Right? So you got to realize when you're talking about these sort of things, what brands are going to look for is passion about the things that they're doing. Now, I don't mean that you need to be loyal to corporations and all this other, but what you need to understand is like there is a value exchange. If that value exchange is skewed too far either way for either party, it's not valuable. It's not a good relationship, right? So you need to make sure that both from your creator side that you have the right value, but also that the brand gets the right value back. Otherwise, they're not going to want to work with you again, right? And there's nothing, like, you can't, same way I don't blame you for, like, going, okay, well, I want to go work with this other thing because I prefer this other thing. You can't blame a brand for going, actually, I don't want to work with you because you didn't give us the value that we needed to justify that, because you got to work it back to, like, at the end of the day, business. It's a business. I don't want products I actually need. I don't. I'll be honest. I want products that I just want. I did not need insert coin t-shirts. I wanted them because they're brilliant. I wanted I can't talk about it because I haven't done the video yet. Well, I haven't put out the video yet. There's a product that they sent me that I'm like, oh my god, I love this. I did not need this. I had way too many of these things, but I wanted it. You can want something. Need is always a great story, right? Like, there's a great thing about, like, when you talk about, like, a need, you can build a story around a need that's actually authentic. When I say build a story, I don't mean lie or fabricate. I mean, you can build a story around it because you actually have a story to tell. Exactly. I don't need Funkos. I want them. Okay, I need some of them, Dust. I need the Octane one at this point. You have 10 keyboard. You've nailed it. You've nailed it. But at the same in the same respect, so this is really interesting. This is really interesting, and this is where you start to learn the nuance of it, right? 10 keyboards doesn't matter if you don't use them, but I have a keyboard that sits mostly under my desk, right, at the minute, because my K65 Plus wireless is my daily driver. I love that keyboard. It's 75%. Keeps it like a lot. I have a lot more space on my desk. It's a lot cleaner. I love everything about that keyboard. But now when I'm playing games, most games I can use that keyboard because it's pretty great for gaming as well. But if I want to play something competitive, I use the K70 Max because it has a feature that makes it easier and makes me a better gamer. And it does, so you got to imagine how bad I am without it. But yeah, so I use that. So that's the thing. So if you turn around and go, I have a keyboard, it's a functional keyboard, it works great, I like it, but then you're like, well, I want this other keyboard, you got to give a reason. What's the story? Why do you need it? Why do you want it? And so many people just go, I want it because, or I want to work with brand because. And it's like, why though? And the amount of people that I've asked why that can't answer the question is astounding. So I go, why do you want to work with X brand? And this is before I worked at Corsair, right? People would go to me, I was go, oh, I really want to work with Elgato. And I went, why? And they went, what do you mean? It's like, why do you want to work with Elgato? I'm like, I was like, you don't know, do you? A lot of people don't. A lot of people go, oh, because like Elgato's like a premium brand. And it's fine if you want recognition, right? But you also need to understand the recognition of working with a brand doesn't actually add value to you per se, right? It's a vanity thing. And that's fine if you want a vanity thing, by the way. I'm not saying vanity things are bad inherently, but you also need to understand that most vanity things don't add an intrinsic amount of value to your business, right? There is a level of it, There's a level of like recognition and understanding. You're like, oh, this person's great. They've, managed to build themselves up to a point to be able to do this. But like, it doesn't actually add value, like actual value to your business, as in like revenue, right? There is some knock-on effects that could have like revenue impact, but it doesn't give you direct revenue impact. So you need to then go, okay, how do I turn this into something? So for me, why did I want to work with Elgato? I wanted to work with Elgato because the products that they give and the products that I would get from working with them would mean that my production would get leaner, would get more like professional, which gives me a better, higher quality, which means I'm more likely to attract more attention, because the idea of my content is to put on a very good face, right? It's all about perception for me. Like, in terms of all my marketing stuff is all about perception, right? It's all about reputation. So if it looks terrible, it's very hard for me to sell those things, right? So that's a part of it. But it's also going, okay, well, I need to make my like workflows and my processes quicker so I don't burn time on stuff that I don't need to. So I have a reason. And I have other reasons that I'll share maybe another day. But like, there was value there for me that existed that meant that I could save money or save time or make money. Those are the three things you got to focus on. It's like, how do I save time? How do I save money? Or how do I make money? Those are three key things in business that you need to make sure that you're doing. If something you're doing doesn't do any of those things, doesn't mean you don't have to do it, by the way, like, because we work in a creative industry, but you also need to understand that doesn't have an impact on your business. Okay, those three things, like, if you doesn't do one of those three things, it won't have a significant impact on your business. And I'm being very clear around what I'm saying here. Business, not stream, like hobby, anything like that. Business. Yeah, exactly, Ambush, yeah. And this is the thing, a lot of people miss this. And a lot of people see this and they go, okay, like, it's like, oh, I'll do that. Again, we talked about this before. Like, I'll just do the media kit, and then I won't pitch anything. I'll just leave it on my Twitter bio and not do anything and not send it to anybody and not, like, pitch to brands and do all these sorts of things. And everybody's like, why aren't brands now flocking to me? And it's like, bro, you just wasted your money if you're not using it. It's a tool. It's not a pull strategy because you're not there yet. Hey, Gray, how you doing? Good to see you. The amount of people that I'm like, why have you just put that in your bio and done nothing with it? Like, I charge a bit of money for the stuff that I do. I don't charge anywhere near as much as I charge corporate clients, by the way. I always have people come to me going, man, you charge a lot for those media kits. I'm like, not really, no. They were like, what do you mean? It's like, look at the value. They went, what do you mean? It's like, I charge you whatever amount, right? Depending on like what, how quickly you want it, what you want, how much detail, if you want it editable, all this sort of stuff, right? How much money are you going to make off of that? It's like, what are you planning to do with it? And they're like, oh, I don't know. We just like put it on my bio. It's like, okay, well, it's a waste. Why are you doing it? And then people go, oh, well, what should I do with it then? It's like, go pitch to a brand. It's like, what do you want? It's like, oh, I'd love to get a new headset. Great, okay. Then if you get the headset, you send them the media kit and you go and you pitch to them and you go, hey, here's this thing. That media kit is already giving you value. You've made the value. You made the money back. And they're like, oh, is that how it works? You're fucking killing me out here. I'm like, literally just like, how is this a thing? This is like a therapy session. It is for me. I'm like doing my mini rants whilst still trying to teach people as well. I've been good, thank you, Gray. No, I've not been around. I've not been around a lot. I've been doing a lot of work. Yes, exactly. That's a great one. Milkman, I might steal that. So for those of you who can't see this over on YouTube, people need to realize there is a difference between a cost and an expense. That's brilliant. That is brilliant. DM Milkman, I love that. I have a teleprompter. Sorry, I missed that one as well. I had a teleprompter. It's terrible. I want the prompter. I don't need it because the credit one still works. But heck of it, yeah. Yeah. That's it. And do you know what? Okay. Right. This one's for free, everybody. This one's for free. Milkman just really highlighted something, right? Really highlighted something that people will just go, oh, okay. And most people will glaze over it. Milkman has just done a pitch. I have a teleprompter, but it's terrible. I want the prompter. I don't need it because the credit one still works. But heck, if the ease of use of having a teleprompter be a part of a PC, that's a pitch. Everyone goes, oh, teleprompters. Everyone's done teleprompters. Why is Elgato doing a teleprompter? They're just taking something that exists and just doing their own version of it. No, they're doing something that specifically makes that entire workflow easier and provides additional value. That is a story. That is something you can pitch. That is value. Because the brand can then use that as material and go, that's the story that they've created. That's the story that we want to sell. You got to think that's perfect. That's literally even that is the start of a pitch. And then you expand out on that and do like a one-pager on the specific pitch, do your email, whatever you want to do. But that's a pitch. So many people miss the mark and they'll just go, I just want prompter. And they're like, why? It's like, you've got one already. It's like, I don't know, I just like it. And it's like, sell that story. Use that as the foundation. Not sure you can get glaze over milk, man. How you doing, Corky? Welcome on in, buddy. I was wondering when you'd find your way over here. Hey, Griff, how you doing over there on TikTok, buddy? I think people want so much stuff for free, but you have to have something to bring in return. Yeah, you do. And the thing is as well, like for example, like with the insert coin stuff, I've done photos. I've done one edited unboxing video, which I'm really happy with. I put a lot of extra effort into it. I'm trying to put extra effort into the creative things that I'm doing now. And I got I said photos. I got one video. I got unboxing video where I like talk through some stuff as well and talk about like the stuff that I've been sent. I'm going to be doing another part, which is hopefully bringing you guys some value. So there's going to be a whole thing, right? That to me is what I'd love to see from anybody that I work with on the other side. Exchange of services. That's right. Yeah, never free. It's an exchange of services. I like that. I normally miss these streams in more ways than one. Aww. It's Corky. I'm good just in the hospital waiting for the baby. Oh my God. Congrats, bud. Huge congrats, buddy. You excited? Why is... Oh, my... sorry. I'm so sorry. I literally got distracted for a second there. Why is my... now playing, like, above... There we go. I'll fix that for the next one. My biggest issue is figuring out how to show brand that integration and what makes sense for a company to work with me. I think the thing is, like, Ambush, especially, like, 'cause obviously, like, with your stuff in terms of, like, how you're showing, you've actually done an interesting job of showing how the integrations work within the media kit, but it's then speaking to it, right? Because the media kit is going to do part of the job for you, right? Like, it's going to be the thing is going like, this is what we can do. This is what we can showcase. This is how we can do it. This is about me, right? But then you've got the next bit, which is like, okay, well, actually, how does that fit in specifically with each brand, right? Because not every brand is the same. Not every brand has the same focuses. As a big thing that Sam's kind of highlighted for me, by the way, big shout out to Sam for this. There is a thing that I need to do, and a thing I'm going to be working on, which is a new framework. In showing people how to actually go through like a checklist, go through like a system, to actually understand some of the ways that they can pitch to a brand. And it will give you just frameworks on be able to do this. And we're going to put that in a product. The framework laptop project? I don't even know what that is, but maybe. No, I don't know. I'm just going to say maybe. And then it could be completely untrue. The modular laptop. What's that? No, that sounds cool. I do not know what that is. That is interesting. I'm going to be working on this in the background, by the way, Ambush. I would show it on stream, but I can't from this side of things. So I'm probably just going to leave the chatty chats up. How's my PC? Oh, sorry. I would like a second PC to make my streaming to be the next level. My one PC takes too much and offloading the resources on the second PC will make gameplay better from the first PC. That's great. What I will say, just to give you a little bit of a thing, and this is definitely going into pitch reviews now, so you're getting a bit of value here. When you're talking about stuff like that, you got to understand like so it's cost versus the cost like the ask, the ask versus the deliverable. So you've said like the value in the story there, so that's a great piece to start off with, but that's the basis, that's the reason you need it. It's not what you're going to be able to give, right? I'm definitely going into giving away a bit of the farm here. there is an element. What I will say is, like, when you pitch to brands, you need to make sure that you're delivering value. And again, the whole thing is all about value, exchanging services, but it's a value, right? Like, what is the value that you get from a brand? What is the value the brand gets from you? I can give exposure by, okay. So then you're working on a numbers play. Yep. So the exposure is based on numbers. Yep. Because that's what we're saying here. So when you say I'm going to give something exposure, then you're filtering into how much exposure. Because that's the thing. Exposure is the thing. How much exposure? Everyone says exposure doesn't pay the bills. Exposure can pay the bills if you use it right. But like how so if you're going there and go, okay, so you're asking for a PC. That's a huge item. It's a huge item. PCs can cost anywhere between, a decent, like, solid PC, something like aspirational, would cost anywhere above $1,000 to anywhere above $1,000 to, like, $3,000, like, just being, like, real about the thing. I had 90 CCV on TikTok on Warzone last night, and I can speak about the PC and show it. How consistent is that 90 CCV? How engaged the community? How much they return? Because TikTok has a very transient community. So I would be more interested in seeing what your CCV is on, like, something like Twitch, where it's more built around a community and it's long form. Because a lot of the time, yeah, and that's the thing. So it's consistency, right? So if what you're saying, so essentially, I'll just read back what you've got, and I'll just be super cut down versions of this. You want a PC, which is a very high ticket item, because, and I understand the reasoning. The reasoning is great. You would then want what you're delivering. So your ask is the PC. Your deliverable is, I will talk about it on a stream. The numbers that you have to associate with that is you had 90 CCV last night. So I'm just working off the information you've given me, and I'm literally just putting that information back to you, right? But then you've obviously said as well, it's like the consistency around TikTok streams is not great, right? Like, it's all over the place. Yep, is that fair? Is everything I've said fair at this point? Yep. Because if that's correct, if all that information is correct, and if I read that back to you, you go from, it's gone up to 400 CCV? As in, you have a consistent 400 CCV? On Fortnite, and you have that consistently, you can show that. Okay, can you show that? Because TikTok doesn't show stats out. That's the interesting thing. So this is the thing as well. I'm starting to teach you about stats now. Twitch is very easy. Twitch's API gives you a ton of information on pretty much everything that somebody does on a stream. That's the end stream. Cool. And you can show that over a consistent amount of time, yeah? Then that's a pitch. That's your exposure pitch. You go, I can talk about the stream, I can do this. Now, what you want to do as well, what you also need to understand is if you're asking for a big ticket item, somebody's going to want to ask you for something evergreen. You got to do stuff that sticks, right? Because if I say, okay, well, you're going to stream, and you're going to talk about it on stream, you'll talk about it on one stream, and if that stream doesn't perform well, I've just spent over $1,000 on a potentially good working stream, potentially not. So, what would you do outside of that? Because I could tell you that if it was, and I'm not talking from Corsair, right? Like, if that was me, if I owned, like, a brand that made PCs, yep, like, I don't know, like Meta PCs or something like that, whatever, right? And you said, send me a PC. Or overclockers. I'll talk about overclockers. Overclockers, my partner. So, if overclockers were like, oh, okay, you went to overclock. If I was overclockers and you came to me and said that, I'll go, okay, well, what? That's great that you're going to talk about it on stream. That's fantastic. But that doesn't show the PC to people in, like, that. It's very transient. You're going to be going, here's the PC. Here's all the things. I'll talk about the this and that and the other. Cool, great. What else? That would be my response. Because you're asking for something huge there. PC cam when? When I get my dual chamber dual chamber case. If I get it, sorry. If I get it. I've been a bit cheeky. Work have said that they will happily send me a new case. But I can only have... well, it's like depending on which one. So I might be getting 4000D airflow, which is very good because I need it for the airflow, or I might be getting the dual chamber for better airflow in general because it does, but also because it's a great thing to show on streams. I'm probably going to have it over there in the background instead of having it here. So I'll actually have the dual chamber literally on the end of the desk there, and then it will be in shot. But then also when I take my photos, it will be in the background of all those shots. Which is... So, okay. So, here you go. Actually, here you go. This is a great one, Fuzzy. I've asked for a case from my work, right? The reasoning is what I'll be doing is I'll be showing moving my build from one case into another. Value. There'll be a video, right? There'll be a stream and there'll be a video, right? So, me moving it from one into the other. Okay, so it's 2 pieces of content, 2 deliverables, right? I'll be taking photos, that's 3 deliverables. Also, going forward, it will be in the background of all my streams, 4. Then, I'm going to have it in pretty much all of the backdrops of all of the photos that I take on there over on that setup. So, all the products that I take, everything that I do, there's another thing there. 5. Yeah. If you can feature it, if you can talk about how it's actually going to feature in everything going forward, and then you go, okay, well, if I ask for a PC, if I ask for someone for a PC, right? If I ask someone for a PC, if I ask for a full PC build, I tell you what I'd do, okay? Here's a better way of talking about this. If I was going to ask for a PC, I would say, okay, fantastic, thank you so much, let's do the thing. Am I going to build it? Am I going to build this thing? If I'm going to build it, I can do more content. If you're not going to build it, then it's going to be a thing that you're going to deliver it. So I need to do an unboxing. So it's one of those two. So if I'm going to do an unboxing, I need to make it a really, shit hot unboxing, right? I need to find out how, are you going to do etching? Are you going to customize it? Are we going to do certain things? Is there features of the products that are in there? So you got a PC, right? From Corsair stuff, we have IQ. We have your IQ, and maybe it has IQ Link, right? It has IQ Link. Yeah? Then I go, cool. You've put an IQ, so you've got these components from, say if I was pitching this to overclockers, go, hey, overclockers, you've got, I really want a PC. Here are the components that I want in it. These are the reasons why I've chosen these components. Because I can turn around and go, okay, well, Corsair has IQ Link, for example. Let me talk to IQ Link, and I can do a video on IQ Link, which then adds value to the overall build, right? Okay, so that's a video. I can talk about that. It doesn't have to be a long one. It can be a short. Hey, guys. Here's how IQ Link works. Here's how easy it is. Doom, doom, doom. Ka-ching. Plugged in. Look how easy that is, and there's no cables. Fantastic. One video. Next one is talking about the GPU. I got sent a GPU. It's a 40 series GPU. Okay, well now I know what a 40 series GPUs do. Okay, well I can do ray tracing now. I can do, if I'm using it as a stream PC, I can do the enhanced broadcasting on Twitch. I can use AV1 encoding. I can do all of these different things just with a GPU, right? So you can have that. That's another video. Right? Or a part of a larger video, right? You could do literally shorts, and then you could do a full-blown video, right? Then I'm going to feature it. So then you got the CPU. Say if I want to get something with Intel, Intel, they've got the 14th gen CPUs, and they've got all of these things that allow me to be able to multitask and do different things. And they're optimized for gaming, doing this and that and the other, right? All of this stuff is in one PC. So we've gone from one picture going, I'll talk about it on stream. We actually go, okay, look, I'm going to talk about it on stream. I'm going to talk about the individual components of each and every one. Then when I talk about those, that can be each individual video, or I can do it as part of a longer video, or I can do both, do shorts and a thing. And then they're like, holy shit, there's 20 different pieces of value here. This is massive. They're like, man, this person is going absolutely gangbusters. And then you go, okay, well, I'm going to drop a full series on my PC, oh, look. You took the words out of my mouth. I was literally about to say you could do a literal series of things talking about why I got this in my PC. I'm giving you gold here, folks, by the way. But then you've also got to back, there's also an element that you do need to back that stuff up with numbers a little bit as well, right? Because if you doesn't, no one sees it, that's a struggle. But then what you can do is turn around and go, look, I will do like rights in perpetuity. You can use all of this content for as much, like for as long as you want. You can add that in a thing. So all of those elements, think about it. Think about how you can use it. Think about the value. Because if you're asking going, and I'll be just, again, so to your pitch, Fuzzy, what I'll say, and I know you're learning and this is getting, so I don't mean to, I'm not trying to shoot you down, so please don't take this as it. But if you came to me and said, I can show the PC or talk to the PC on a TikTok stream, which generally TikTok has again, it's like TikTok can do like insane things and it can go mad, right? And you can get like 1 million views on something, right? And that's huge. But then if it's on a stream, for example, streams are really hard because it's like with like big ticket items, because unless it's consistently shown, consistently talked about, it's really hard to gauge that value, right? So offline stuff, TikToks, YouTube shorts, YouTube videos, even like longer videos on TikTok now that they do, like that's a thing now. Like stuff that's evergreen, stuff that people can go back to, people can reference, can be discoverable later down the line. That's a lot of that adds a lot more value. So this is why people like Sam Woodhull, who is in chat, have been saying for literally years at this point, don't just stream. Do YouTube content, do like unique original content on different platforms. Now, when I say original, you don't have to do like I did, like you can put clips, right? If you put a clip out, you go, okay, cool. But then you also need to have stuff that's purpose built for the platform to be able to grow that platform. That's how you grow on specific platforms. Streaming is streaming specific stuff. On PC parts pitching, would this be bad? Would this be bad? Can work contacting video for a GPU, telling them that you're building a new PC, and then contacting? No, not at all. No. You've actually highlighted something there. If somebody else is covering some of the pieces, that means less cost for me, less work for me. Most of my YouTube is claw machines? You might have to explain that one to me a bit better. You don't need thumbnails on YouTube Shorts. Engagement is important on YouTube Shorts, but also showing the value. Again, it's more about you always got to kind of go back to like the value. Like, what are you going to show? You know? Especially for a VTuber. There's some cool things you could do as a VTuber. If you have stuff that's like, if you're doing like stuff on stream, like Miko does some incredible stuff. Code Miko does mind-blowing stuff. So she obviously has like the full rig. She's got all these things, but she has a room, right? And her room features advertisements, like a digital room, not a real room, but like a digital room features those. So you've got to. This is how the uniqueness, right? So if I say to people, like everyone always said to me, it's like, oh man, you've got so much stuff in the background and all this, like all these things. It's like there is so many things that are adverts in my room. There are, and there's so many things that can be adverts as well. So those are the things. Like I've got a ton of stuff in here that I can replace and move and change around. How many things can you see at the minute that I am showing value for the product or highlighting the product? Because there's a lot. There is a lot on this stream, and it's intentional. Let's see if you can get let me see if I can count it. Let me see if I can count. Hold on. I got about 12 that I can see. Yeah, exactly. So, drink, mouse pads. Technically, if I do that, I've got another advert. There is a reason you can see that corner of my desk. It's intentional. It's intentional. Nothing is a mistake here. Okay, not nothing. There's a lot of stuff that are mistakes here. Hat, headset, microphone, mic arm, t-shirt, chair, wave panels, monitor. If I wanted it to, I could use that as a actual, like, I don't have it on today, but I could use that in terms of showing things in the background, showing adverts, but also to highlight the monitor itself, right? Another mic, another headset. Technically that down there if you want to, but like maybe not so much, but there's space down there that I could utilize, right? All these tubs, a lot of these were sent to me. Anything that's on here, the controllers, maybe badges, maybe not so much that one, but yeah, all of these things are branded things. The fact that people don't utilize like their backgrounds and their backdrops to actually be able to advertise things is very, very scary to me, because it's like, it's one of the biggest things you can sell. If this is, consider it like, hold on, 2 seconds. Think of it like a billboard. Technically, the camera, yeah, it's harder to see that because it's obviously like the value like there is a little bit different. But there's, you do touch on an important point. Whereas you can go, the camera looks good. Oh, I love your camera quality. What camera do you use? That's definitely there. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff there. My glasses. Oh crap, my glasses. My glasses. I've got my GA glasses on. Oh, I like your glasses. Oh, actually, they're blue light glasses. 10% off, code DUCK. And that's not a joke, by the way. Gamer Advantage are actually like one of my favorite like companies to work with. They're absolutely awesome. Thank you, Diggy. Oh, actually, I've switched. I have Horizon now. Do you mind updating that, Diggs? If it's not too much trouble, pal. If not, just drop me a note and I'll do it later. Right, let me actually do this. Let me actually start building this out. So I'm pretty sure that I did some stuff. No, here we go. Okay, cool. So BG title. Your stream is virtual real estate. Monetize those things. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, because you got to understand it's like time, right? That's the commodity you're using most in when you're streaming. So if you're going to use that, you need to then cram as much in that time and that space that you can. Gamer Advantage. I need to learn how this will actually go. I love how there's an Advanced GG cup above the Advanced GG logo. That's brilliant. Okay, so what if your CCV isn't strong? Super overall engagement is better, since CCV is a big part for some companies. Show engagement. Show purchase. Right? So, one of the great things is, right, okay, you've got to... Oh, wow. Nice one, Stream Elements. Thank you. One of the things is when you're talking about like getting things back, the value that you usually are going to be providing to a company is advertisement space that will then effectively, hopefully, turn into a sale, right? So now if you go, hey, I talked about this game, right? Oh, I featured this game on stream, and then a bunch of people bought it. You get your audience to highlight those things. So if anybody buys anything through any of my links, the first thing I do is say, oh man, I'm glad you got that. Especially if they got a discount. It's like, I'm really happy you got a discount off of that. That's awesome. When it comes, do you mind like posting out like a tweet? Or do you mind like sharing it in the Discord that you bought it? That'd be great. I really appreciate it. Most viewers will be like, if they're going to buy through your link, they'll do it. They'll do it because the communities are awesome like that, right? So you got it. So like, what am I? So Doc is a fantastic example. The Doc Robin, I absolutely love Doc. He like when he gets something, anytime he buys something through a link of mine. So does Temps as well, and Diggy's fantastic in that as well. Diggy's actually incredible in that because Diggy takes it a bit too far. He goes full blown content creator on me, which I love. But yeah, people in your community. And that's the thing. But if they DM you, that's fine, right? Because you can just go, hey, do you mind if I just share that thing on DM? Like the fact that you've bought this? Like, you don't have to name them. You can obfuscate their name. You can do all these sorts of things. You go, this person bought this. You know? There's a lot of things like that. So utilize that to go, that's proof of engagement. Like, actual, it's proof of purchase at that point, right? But then you're going, okay, well, actually, my community is buying stuff based on things that I'd say. Or they say in chat, I just go, oh, man, I love this game. This looks so cool. I'd never heard about this game before. Thank you so much. I've just gone and bought it. Screenshot the message. Have a wall in your media kit if you like, if it's the thing that you want to do, or like have a thing that where you go and mention, you go, hey guys, this, or have an area in your Discord where you go, hey, screenshot like that you bought something, obviously blur out your details, drop it in a Discord chat. Just go, just got this because of you. Cheers. Just got that discount because of you. Cheers. And then you can go to brands when they go, oh, I don't really know. The numbers aren't really where I want to go. Well, look, okay, I get it. Numbers aren't where you would usually go for. Fine. But look at the engagement that I get from my community. Look at the value I can provide to you as a brand, because that's what I'm doing. People are buying these things. I got a story for you guys. You guys know Huel? This is a great story because it's first hand, not second hand, not third hand, first hand. Huel, we did a campaign through Mind Future, now Mind Future. So Huel, I said I wanted to start losing some weight. Huel campaign came up, and I was like, that works. That's a good story for me because I want to lose weight. This is a product that can... As if it's still there. As if it's still there. See, I love Huel. I love Huel. Because I'm a diabetic, I'm a little bit apprehensive about like not having like full full meals now. But I wouldn't be against going back to it. But one of the things was when I was doing it and when I was losing the weight on it, I did lose a good amount of weight as well. When I was doing it, we got everybody behind it, right? And it was one of those things where we were like, it made so much sense because I was selling that story. And because of that, and this wasn't somebody I pitched, like Mind Future were like, we have a campaign, do you want to do it? It's an affiliate campaign. And I was like, yeah, sure, let's go for it. It works for me. They're going to send me product. I get to try it out. I get to see what the value is there for me. I will tell my community the value. If they feel like there's value there, then they can buy. And the thing was, the way it was positioned and the way we did it, the product was good. This is the thing. A lot of people go, it's like, I don't know, man, what if the product's bad? Most products, in fact, that are out there in the world that exist and have existed for a bit are good. They're good things. They're good products, just generally, right? Like, not saying everything is great, not saying everything is perfect, but for the most part, a lot of products are pretty decent, and they do mostly what they say on the tin, right? So it's not so much that, it's literally the story of it, right? Like, and how that works out. Now, if you don't like something, obviously be honest about that. But also at the same breath, it's like, when you're doing these things, it's literally about how you actually, like, talk about these things out in public, right? So if I go, yes, all right, it's not a good sell. It's not a good read. Like, who would be like, oh, okay, well, no, he doesn't seem very interested. But for me, I was like, I showed it. So I showed the value. Because I wasn't about to say to my community and give them something. I wasn't about to give them, sort of like trying to sell them something that I didn't think there was value. I said, look, I'm trying it now. I'm first trying it now. I like this part of it, but we need to see if it works. If you want to come on the journey with me, then absolutely, you can go and do that. You can go and buy stuff from Huel. Anyway, the way we did it, I lost a ton of weight. It was great. It was really easy. I'm selling it now and I don't even work with them. Like, it was genuinely, though, so freaking easy to work with Huel because I just don't have the time to, like, prepare food, like, during the day. It was literally, like, 2 seconds to get it done. It filled me up, it gave me everything that I needed, and it helped me lose weight. And it gave me energy as well. Like, I had a lot of energy. Because I wasn't bogging myself down with too many, like, carbs or, like, you know, like, imbalance of, like, you know, like, stuff. So it was perfect. And everyone was like, oh, yeah, actually, that's great. I don't really have a lot of time to get lunch as well. And sometimes I just sit at my desk, and it's a nightmare when I have to go do lunch. It actually takes, like, time out of my day, which I don't really want to do. And they were like, great, well, it's like, that's perfect. And Turned out I was one of the biggest sellers on the program. They then sent me like £400 worth of stuff. To the point where they was sent me so much stuff that it actually ran out of date before I could get through it. So you've got to look how you position it. It's all about positioning. It's all about perception. Yeah. It's you really got to kind of like look at like where the story is. What can I share? And this isn't a Corsair thing, by the way. This isn't a thing that I've learned from Corsair. This is something that I've been doing for years. And everyone's like, "Oh man, how'd you get so much stuff sent to you?" Because I know how to deliver the story. The story's there, right? It's not even like I'm trying to make something up. It's there. I'm just good at talking about it. That's all it is. This is why I said at the start, Fuzzy, it's like, if you don't have the confidence to talk about it, you're going to struggle, right? You're just going to struggle. You have to get over that hurdle. You have to get over that hurdle if you want to succeed in doing these sorts of things. The one thing that's tough is follow up on emails after TwitchCon. I've been trying to contact the company that was interested in work with me, never got a reply back. There are a few things, and I don't tend to... This is more getting into like one-on-one stuff. There are a few things that you can do to do that. There's a few techniques and a few focuses, but I don't want to go too heavily. At this point, I'm giving everything away for free, and which we've talked about. If you guys are interested, we obviously have, as we've talked about, and as I'm doing in the background now, we have obviously our media kits that we do, which are the ways of setting you up. But essentially, like your CVs. But we also do pitch decks, specific pitch decks for specific brands on specific things. They are harder to do, folks. A lot of people think that's the easy bit. It's the hardest bit. But that is something we also do, and we also do one-to-one pitch consultancy. So keep an eye out if that's something you want to approach and something you want to do. Available on my commissions as well. Right, I need to make sure I actually do this but I need to make sure I actually do this work for you. So I'm going to do it a bit in the background. I think I spoke person with you very well, Sonia, but when it gets to business talk, I don't know what to say. Yeah, it's harder. There's no way of sugarcoating that, right? Like it's harder to be able to do, but it's also like something that you need to try and fail at, quite frankly. Like a lot of people like are afraid to try, then they never fail, then they never learn. And that's a big problem. That's a big problem. People who are too scared to try. Spend more time. Literally, you got to read my newsletter. You got to read my newsletter on Monday. There's so much in here. It's like, I feel like so many people in here would get a lot of value out of it. If you haven't signed up, streamsight.net, go check it out. That's literally the first, and it's such a realization that I've had as well. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. People don't... I mean, it's part of the reason that I've not been streaming recently, because I've not felt like in the right mindset for it. But today I was like, nah, I'm good. I got this. Yeah, professional is a weird way of saying things. Like, it's like, we're not asking you to put, like, go and get the fucking thesaurus out, right? I swear in meetings as well. Like, it's like, professionalism is doing the thing, like offering like a decent exchange, doing the work that you said you were going to do within the time frames that you said you were going to do it, with exceptions, like, you know, like I got hit by a car, sorry I can't do that video today. Like, that's fair. Communication, like being a good communicator, understanding briefs properly, all that sort of stuff. Roll for me to bully morning about the fallout. Oh, okay. So if I give you a roll and it comes under, then you're off the hook and you don't have to bully her. But if you... Oh, sorry. If you... Right, okay. Let's go for a flat 10 then. Let's go for a flat 10. Let's do it. Do you know what I haven't done? I haven't put Mix It Up on today. How is the stream on vertical, by the way? It didn't roll, did it, Deeks? Oh. It didn't roll, did it? Okay, I'll roll it for you. It's because I didn't have Mix It Up on. Love the season. Oh my god! Okay, last episode of X-Men 97. Last 2 episodes. What the frick, man? How is this show so good? How is this show like the best thing I'm seeing on TV recently? Don't get me wrong, I love Fallout, but X-Men 97 is god tier. What is going on? What is going on? Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not that kind of person who's going like, how is an animation this good? Like obviously, like animation is absolutely incredible, but like, how is that like so far ahead of things that are costing like, you know, hundreds of millions of dollars? The stories are just so good. It's reignited my passion for Marvel, and I've gone through like a very long lull of Marvel like upsets recently, and I'm just so happy to be back like in a nice place with it. You know what I mean? 2 seconds, these Mix It Up is taking a hot minute to do what it's supposed to be doing, so bear with me. I don't know why I don't have the logo. Oh, I do. There we go. I don't know why I didn't have the logos on the short form stuff. Ooh. Excuse me while I get distracted trying to organize my vertical layout, which people on Twitch can't even see. Sorry about that. I did a random roll and got a 6. Let's go! Not necessarily. Hold on. I think I want to do more TikTok stuff. I'm not going to lie. I really would like to do more TikTok stuff. I have no idea what the viewers means, though. I genuinely don't know if the viewers, total viewers, means current viewers. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I think it means total viewers that you have had, not concurrent. Right, Diggy, try it now. Try it now. Or if you don't have any points, I can do it, maybe. Sorry, my dude. Oh, here we go. You ready? You lucky son of a biscuit. That was close, though. Wait, there's a web version of... There's a web version of Mix It Up? Okay. Interesting. To be honest, I need to get back to doing some Atom stuff. Mark! With the hydrate. How you doing, buddy? Hey, bud. How's things? I'm not going to lie, I'm loving Caster Labs. If anybody hasn't used Caster Labs before, absolutely brilliant chat combining thing. Really good. Like, really good. Like, I've got TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch all on at the same time, and it's super easy to switch between, like, my, like, Corsair stuff and this one. How many eggs could you fit in your mouth? I don't know. It depends on how much you pay me, Ghost. I work harder for more money. Doing okay, considering your sleep schedule is still scuffed. How's you? I'm doing good, bud. I'm doing good. For multi-streaming, what am I using? I am using multiple output plugin and actually no, sorry, I'm not using that today. I'm actually just using Atom. Because Atom's the shit! Isn't that right, Dust? I don't know if he's still here. Shout it just in case he's far away. He's probably gone. Just using one. Just one cam for TikTok. Although I can use multiple. So, hold on. Let me set this up on my... Do you know what? I haven't done this on my stream deck. I haven't fixed this up on the stream deck. So let me do this. This is probably... What? Oh, wrong button. This is probably one of the things that I enjoy the most out of the things that I can do on my stream. Let me add another one here. By the way, Stream Deck, latest update, pinned things across all pages. Fucking love it. And the auto exit out of folders, blown my goddamn mind. Actually, do you know what? I'm not going to add a page for this. I'm going to add a folder somewhere. Okay, hold on. Right, hold on. Give me a sec. Right, here we go. Oh, it's on again! Touch deck when? What do you mean, like Stream Deck Mobile? Josh Williams is such a talented motherfucker. He is so good. I love this stuff he's done for Streamsight. I love it. Ah. I'm sorry, every time I hear that song, it just sends me. Like a Mark II size with fully touchscreen, customizable backgrounds, etc. I should stream that robot bud. Honestly, just use Stream Deck Mobile. It's one of those things for me where I'm just like, it's just so good. It's genuine, especially if you have an iPhone, because you get 6 free buttons, right? Just get an iPad, even. The Android, yeah, I know, it hurts me too. The amount of people I know at Elgato that use Android and they're like, this sucks. They're like, why can't I have it? Right, hold on. Let me do a thing. Oh, virtual. Hold on. Oh, there's a virtual camera. Holy crap! Okay, sorry. I didn't realize I could do this. Right. Right, hold on. Right, there we go. Are you ready? This is what I love about my setup. Where I get to do this. I've been meaning to set this up for a while. You ready? So this works across all of the devices as well. I was a bit panicky then. I thought I might have something NDA on. But I can literally do this and just switch between cameras. Why is that one coming so much quicker? That's weird. But yeah. I need to make this an auto exit folder as well, don't I? That's this screen. So this is my blur screen. So you have a bit of a different view. I to be honest, like, because I haven't been streaming properly in a while, I don't really use it. But yeah, that's what that would be used for. Yeah. Ooh, a blurred background. Oh, piss off! So. So for those who don't know this, Sam was very much the person who popularized that on Twitch. Never fucking lets me forget it. You bloody troll. Only because you thought I was calling you out. It's my really mature response. Oh, what are you up to today, Sam? What are you doing, buddy? It's more like somebody who appreciates good designers do takes it personally. Take everything personally, you know this. Take everything personally, me. Sai! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. I think I like this. I think I want to do more of the... I don't know if I want to do... I don't know if I would if I need to do like wider screen, like if I don't know if YouTube vertical is the thing that I would. I don't know if it's the thing that I would like. I feel like TikTok's like better. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, we say that, but I don't think it is. I don't know. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting one for sure. I do feel like Twitch, just streaming wise, just performs better. I use the DSLR. This is ZVE D10, D1? I can't remember. Trying to figure out how to stream on Twitch, then restream on YouTube, so it comes up on YouTube Shorts. That's exactly what I'm doing right now, Si. Exactly what I'm doing right now. Atom vertical plugin. Indeed. Now we need to do an SLR pitch. That'd be a hard one. You'd be like, honestly, like getting cameras is something that I've never even attempted, just because I know how hard those brands are to get into. I would love if a camera brand would send me a lens, like a new lens. I'm still stock lenses. I even have a camera body that doesn't have a lens, because the lens that I want costs more than bloody camera. Yeah, they just don't. Yeah, honestly, I haven't even bothered. Like, I'm super confident in my pitching abilities, like super confident. I ever fucking tried that. Like, honestly, if a camera brand would ever send me things, I would be astonished. I would be flabbergasted. Honestly. Getting a new camera sounds like a Canon event. Oh my god. Boo, boo, get off the stage. I love that. If you don't try it, ever happen. Honestly, there are certain brands that are not unattainable. They are just very, very, like, I wouldn't say it's worth the effort. I would rather go out and start working with other brands and pitch to brands that I know that I would be able to get money from, and then use that money to be able to get to them. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, it's review stuff is different, but yeah, no, yeah. It's not so much not like wanting to try, it's understanding the value of my time. Yeah, it's honestly, like, as like aspirational as I want to be for everybody, like, I just wouldn't chase the camera brand. I wouldn't do it. I don't think there's enough value in that for people to be able to chase. Some people do that. Some people do that with review, like with stuff that they're sent, by the way. But there is a semi-common practice, which I'm not personally a fan of. That people will literally get something for a review, be sent something, not have it, because it'll be through influencer teams and not through PR teams. That it's theirs. They own that. And then when they don't immediately have a use for it, they'll sell it. Now, I have sold stuff that I've been sent before, but I have never sold something when I'm like in a direct contract with somebody, and I've never sold anything like within a space of a year. It's always been like that outwards. So the value is, like, you know, gained within that. Yeah, I would much rather pitch for a full PC build than I would. I'd much rather pitch for that than I would, like, trying to pitch for a camera lens or a camera body or anything, quite frankly. It's just not worth your time. I would feel more confident pitching to get a PC and get paid to also, like, get a free PC and get paid to, like, showcase that PC than I would to actually ask for a camera. I'd use the money then just to buy the camera lens. It's really, yeah. Look, I'm not saying it hasn't ever been done. I just say it's not worth my time. I'd rather spend it doing something else. But that, again, that could just be me, right? Like, that could just be my, like you want it. Yeah, and there is that. I know fuck all about cameras. But also, speaking of pitches and how you pitch yourself, right? Just because you don't know about something doesn't mean you can't tell a good story about it. In fact, I would argue, if you don't know something about something, but you're willing to spend the time within the content that you're going to produce, learning how to do it, there's value. Because education, or taking someone on an educational journey that you're going on, very valuable as well. You don't have to be a thought leader, right? You just have to be able to have an audience that you can bring along for the ride, right? It's literally my entire gaming career, by the way. Like, like, I'm not being funny. I'm not being funny. Like, the amount of the amount of games that I have no idea what I'm doing in, but the joy in it and the delivery in it is this. Oh, sorry. I actually turned it up earlier and I didn't turn it back down. Apologies. Sorry. Is that better? I got pretty okay camera from Canon when I work with them, but communicating with them is terrible. Yeah. But there's also, I would say, Ambush. By that, you were an outlier. Like, genuinely, like I'm a Sony fan myself. I like how easy they are because I know bugger all. So I would like if I was to pitch, I would pitch literally my pain points, right? I have a body. I don't know anything about lenses. I would do a thing where I'd say, hey, I would love for you to be able to send me a lens and actually have somebody walk me through why a lens is important. And then we share that content as like maybe an interview style thing, or maybe I change the content or actually go through and explain it and understand, like share with people why I didn't know, like how I did, like, you know, what I didn't realize I was doing with lenses and why the stock lenses weren't like what I needed, etc. Those things. And explain it in a very simple format for somebody as thick as me to understand it. Do you know what I mean? Bob, are you playing Into the Light stuff on D2? I have been pulled into it by Sam, yes. And I'm having a lot of fun. We're at the last boss of the dungeon. Sam got a little annoyed at me at 1 a.m. Rightly so. I was playing like shit. But yeah, we... I was not with it. It was a long week, all right? It was a long week. And I haven't had a lie-in. Like, this morning is my first lie-in. You can tell by my energy. I haven't had a lie-in for, like, 4 weeks. Like, when I say a lie-in, it means, like, every day I'll be up at 5 or 6 a.m. with Charlie. And I've not been able to like, stay in bed until, like, 8 or 9 for like four weeks, and I go to bed at like midnight, anywhere between midnight and 3 a.m. So yeah, the second I get some sleep, I'm like, yeah. the energy shift is huge. Does Charlie take naps? Nah, he's past naps now. He is way past naps now. Oh, that's just reminded me. Need to run me through Whisper? I'm trying to convince Doc to come and join us, Sam. I don't think he will, though. I take adult naps. I'd love to. I'd love to. That would be nice. Pardon me. Whisper is a fun one. I'm just really enjoying the Riven stuff. You're heavy and go to sleep immediately. Yeah, so I have sleep apnea, Fuzzy, and I'm diabetic, type 2 diabetic. I feel you. If I sit still long enough and I'm not engaged, I just fall asleep. Just because of how much I wake up every night. Do you know what the really weird thing is? Like, I'm like quite energetic at work, so I really like my work. When I'm talking at work, they're like, you're always so energetic. I'm like, I am shattered. Like, I'm absolutely shattered. Like, I am so tired right now. They go, honestly, you can't tell. I was like, I'm on fumes. Like, yesterday's stream on Corsair channel, it was a very long week. I worked a lot of late nights, like, for the past, like, few weeks trying to get the program off the ground. My boss told me Thursday night,
Stopped working. We had to do a little bit of extra work in the evening, but it got to like 9, 9:30, and he just said, "Go to sleep. Just go to sleep. Go do something else. Go check out. Don't do." Because it's like I was so done. And then we had to do stream on Friday. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I enjoyed the stream and I had fun and I enjoyed the game, but I was so tired. You see me towards the end of that stream, I was like, I couldn't focus, not like actually like visibly focus, but like I couldn't keep like the energy level up. I was like pushing myself to keep the energy level up and keep talking, but my social battery was just like on fucking 0. I was like literally just like flashing red at that point. I was like, yeah, no, I'm done. It's an interesting one because this is why I don't stream as much at the minute, because I'm trying to get that balance back and trying to get that energy back, because if I don't have energy like I do today, I don't want to fucking stream, because it's going to be a shit stream, right? Like people aren't going to enjoy it. So I'd much rather deliver like a good, like consistent level of energy. Bearing in mind, I don't caffeinate most days either. I only really caffeinate on a Friday because of stream. And I only really caffeinate when I stream, really. Or when I really need some help, like weekends. But I don't caffeinate during the week, right? I caffeinate when I need energy. Yeah, exactly. They're like, oh, you seem so quiet. Like, this is why it's a struggle for me to stream in the evenings, because I have to be really quiet. And everyone's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm just got to be quiet. Everyone's like, you just seem so down. You seem so upset. What's bothering you? Do you need a hug? I'm like, no, I'm just fucking tired. Or like, I'm just trying to be quiet. Like, Charlie's asleep. Like, I'm fine. Like, there'll be times when I'm buzzing as well in the evenings. I'm like, okay, I've got to be quiet. And everyone's like, why are you so quiet? Why are you chilling? Sam, my next place, we've already agreed. We are ripping the walls down. We are replacing them, and they're going to be all acoustic boards. Like, we're gonna do acoustic. We're gonna do acoustic filling in the walls. We're gonna replace the door. We're gonna do a sealed door, as in like, you know, like the big old hefty thingy seals on the door. So you got like the big heavy door and then it just seals the door. So we're gonna have that. And then we're going to have acoustic things. Yeah, your recording studio door, yeah. Yeah. When we buy a place, my studio's going to be sick. But the thing is, do you know what the thing is? The second that happens, and then when I can shout, or when I can talk at this level, because this is shouting for most people, right? It's not for me. This is just my talking. This is how I talk. But for most people, this is shouting. This is where I'm at energy-wise, most evenings when I'm like, this is where I want to be, like, volume-wise, because I'm hyped, because I want to do things. I want to do, like, fun stuff. I want to record videos, but I can't, because it will wake up my child or annoy my wife. So I can't do it. Like, I'm restricted by my situation and my circumstances rather than my energy. Now, a lot of nights recently, I've been like, no, I've actually been wiped. I haven't got the energy in me. I'm shattered. But, like, given the space, and like, the thing is, there's a few things I want to do in this room that I'd love to be able to do. But, like, I can't do... We even have, like, an acoustic blanket underneath Charlie's bed upstairs, because it's literally, like, there. And it still does almost next to nothing. But because we don't own the place, we can't do anything about that. So yeah, maybe in the future. But yeah, when we get our own place, I'm going to have either that, or we're going to stick me in the garage and we're going to completely redo the garage. So I'll be outside, so it won't even matter. I would love that, actually. That would actually be really valuable, because then the house isn't going to be, like, insanely loud. So I'd probably do that. That would be the best, I think, because then if I've got that, then I would just be completely separate from, like, you know, causing any, like, issues sound wise, and I'd still have sound dampening, right? So, like, thinking, but I'd just, yeah, completely redo a garage, split half of it off for storage, the other half would be mine. Yeah, that's what I'd do, probably. Now all I got to do is get a mortgage. Easy. Oh my gosh. Right, let me open up this media kit and I'll work off of this one. Yeah, like it's like I really like. We've been looking at some of these things, and we're like, oh, we keep getting things come back and go, oh, you can't afford this, you can't afford that. It's like affordability and all this sort of stuff keeps coming back at us, like on the online tools. And I'm like, bro, like, I'm not being funny. Like, the mortgage is going to come in cheaper. The mortgage is going to come in cheaper than what I'm paying for rent. So why is this that I can't? I'm like sat here going like I like in terms of like especially now like full-time job and especially because I'm still doing stuff on the side. Like I could my side business is almost halfway to paying the like it's basically halfway at the minute to paying my rent. Not even factoring in my day wage, my full-time job. Like, come on. A first-time buyer as well as under certain price doesn't have that stupid $5,000 stamp thingy. I don't even know what that $5,000 stamp thing is. We need to do more research. The good news is I know a bunch of people who have bought recently and they have gone through all of the issues. So I'm just going to... That's what we're going to do. We're just going to leverage all of their thoughts. But yeah. Yeah, it's like without going into it, it's not like we are. It's not like we're in a worse position than anybody else. Put it that way, right? So there are people who seem to be getting places, and I don't get how. But it must be just because we're doing something wrong in the process. But it's the fact I've got a job now, so it's going to be a bit different. But I'm like, how the hell do you have? How the hell you just bought like a $450,000 house? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, there is no way you're getting paid that much more than me, right? Like, yeah, I get it. You're probably getting paid more than me, but you're not getting paid that much more than me. Then Jesus Christ, you'd be on like friggin' like double or triple. Like, it's like, what's going on? Yeah, it's mad. Like, that whole industry of like. House selling is just ridiculous. But then when you're on the like the ladder, right, it's just so much easier because then no one ever questions it. It's like, oh, they've been paying a mortgage, there you go, done. So it's like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, how is it that I've never missed a rent payment in my life? I mean, literally in my life, I've never missed a rent payment ever. Not even because of like, you know, oh, I didn't move money into the right account. Never have I missed a rent payment. Never have I missed a credit card. In fact, the only reason I have a credit card is to build up credit. I have zero reason for I don't spend beyond my means. I save well. Like, as a family, we save well. We don't go, like, I don't buy a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not questioning that. But I never buy outside. I've never spent money that I don't have. Ever. Not a single time have I ever spent money that I don't have. The only time that not never. The only time that I owed money to somebody that I didn't already have was when I left school and my dad said, right, if you're leaving school, so I left school early, I'm a dropout, high school dropout. I left school early and then he said, okay, you go get a job then. I was like, okay. And he said, and from today, from this minute, you are paying bills and rent. You are accruing a debt as we speak. And the second I got my first paycheck, I was thrilled. And then my dad said, yep, okay, about 10 euros of that is this because I was in Spain. 10 euros of that is yours because you owe me the rest. Gone. But then from that moment on, I never owed another penny. I've never owed anyone any money. Ever. That I didn't have. Even when we like got the loan for our car, we did it to stagger it. Never ever had anything that we couldn't like immediately pay off like that. Because I don't live like that. But then they're like, oh, you can't have a mortgage. I'm like, bro, come on. What's the point in doing all of that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway. Think of what I could get for the same money back home. Yeah. Everyone else went quiet. Just reeling over, reeling over mortgage issues. Yeah, no, I don't rate it. I don't rate having to get all that sorted, honestly. Yeah, I think this is the thing. It's very relatable if you go through the process. I think if people aren't going through the process, not so much. Just cry because life is expensive. I feel that so much. I really do. I really do. Hold on. Let me... I'm getting through this quick. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to take a short break, folks. I just need to pop to the bathroom, but I'll be right back. What I'm going to do... I need to look at what I'm going to do with streams going forward, and in terms of what I'm going to do with content going forward. I feel like I want to do my framework. Sam's giving me the bug to do this framework, but I also probably going to do some Stream Deck icons today. If you guys want to see some stuff. So I'm working on some Fallout ones. Right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll see you in a second. Yeah, I've already done most of the work for them. So I could actually probably like get them across and get them sorted and on Ko-fi like pretty quickly. I need to upload a bunch of icons to Ko-fi anyway. Want to make Final Cut Pro icons for the Stream Deck now? How about I make them for you? And you can have them for free. For Sam for free. Just to clarify. I should clarify this stuff. Right. Sam, if you help me make those icons, I will do any style of them that you want. How about that? I could do that for you. So if you want them to be Destiny related, if you want them to be... What do you think? Let me know. Let me know. I need to do a bunch of other stuff. So I need to do my Illustrator ones. I need to do my Premiere ones. I need to do all of these sorts of things. So yeah. I've got most of Premiere ones. I don't know what this face is. What am I doing here? Here we go. From file. What do I need? What else do I need here? Okay, there's one of these slides that's going to be tough. The rest should be okay. There's one that's going to be pretty tough to do, though. Is that my end card? What's my end card on this one? Yeah, it is that one. Okay. Hey, Snack, how you doing, my dude? We can have a talk about it? Sounds good. Right. Let me fix a few of these things up. I need to start with this. I'm doing good, thank you, though. D-Snake, how about you, buddy? Sorry, apologies. I can't remember if I finished my sentence there. I'm all over the place today. I'm all over the place. All over the place, innit? Like a mug. Like a mug. Good, bud. Good to hear it, buddy. What's been happening with you, man? What's been going on in your world? Anything interesting, exciting? Same old, just alive. That works too. Very much works. Garamond. What is my color? Is that? There we go. I'll grab a hex code. We're gonna do more colors. Oh, let me find it. I've done this all wrong, haven't I? So Garamond is my main font, followed by Montserrat, because I am a basic bitch and I really like that font. It's a great font. Don't let anyone tell you that Montserrat is, like, overused. It is, but, like, don't let anyone ever tell you. It's great, okay? It's great. Don't let anyone ever trash talk Montserrat. Okay? Or Gotham, quite frankly, because that was the one before it. Does anyone ever use Gotham? I feel like I'm having this conversation directly with Sam at this point, but like Gotham was like my pre-Montserrat from a design perspective, you know? I need coffee but can't move because Kitty is sleeping on me. The struggle. See, I'd be like, don't get me wrong, I love animals. But I'm also like, I don't know. Mate, hold on, let me rephrase. I like animals. I feel like I'm not like one of the people that loves animals. Like, I'd be like, get the fuck off me. It's like, boom. I don't know. Like, it's like when my wife tells me to stop annoying Charlie. I'm like, no, that's my job. This is what I do. What do you mean? Tristan going well, started own repair business, fixing consoles and PCs, a slow but steady, and cybercrime advisor. You got told you're a diabetic type 1. Oh, my dude. Oh, mate, look, I've been through that. I mean, it turns out I was diabetic type 2, but I've been through that, and it's not fun, man. Whilst manageable, and I hope you've got it manageable, it sounds like you do. Sorry to hear that, bud. Like, that sucks. That sucks, but I'm glad to hear you seem to have it under control, which is the most important thing, right? How are you going with the insulin? I'm assuming DB type 1 is diabetic type 1. I've kind of like made that jump, but I don't think it's a huge jump, if that makes sense. There we go, fixing this up a little bit, sorry. Yeah, the stabbing myself in the leg every meal time was not something I enjoyed. I won't lie. I'm very lucky in the sense of finding out. Obviously, mine was type 2, which is obviously a lot more manageable. Hey, Temps! Thank you so much for that resub. Temps, what are you doing? You're in New York. What are you doing in my stream? I swear, you've spent more time with me and Doc. And Sam. Just woken up. Go get some bagels for breakfast. I said this last night. I was a very honest friend last night. Tempers, who is currently in New York, said to me, so she was talking to us, she jumps in a Discord with us, and I said, oh look, she's like, I love you guys are great, I love you to bits, I love spending time with you, I love talking to you all the time, but if I go on if I'm at New York, ain't no fucking way I'm calling anyone of you lot. I'll be like, no fucking way. You can wait. I'll talk to you when I get back. Said with all of the love, I promise. But yes, very much like, I was very much like, no, I'm not. You are not getting a call from me. Not at this. Not when I'm on holidays. Not when I'm on my jolly ollie bobs. Bless. Right, here we go. I've got the first. Trying to make sure I stay on track with work whilst chatting, like on stream, is a thing. Streaming. Wait, Team Fortress or Titanfall? Because that could be either of those. Just saying. Do you know what I want to start streaming? Do you know what I actually want to start streaming? Like game-wise, RuneScape. Old school RuneScape. I have been loving that. I've been playing it on my phone. And it's great. It's so good. It's such a good game. Like, it holds up so well after all that time. And they've done, like, really, like, cool little improvements that have just, like, made it feel like just more... Like, their quality of life improvements that they've had are just so good. Because they're, like, so subtle. Because the game is still, like, very old. But, like, it's done in a way that... I don't know how to describe it. It's done in a way that makes it not feel like that it's an old game whilst being an old game. Do you know what I mean? I don't really know how to kind of describe that outside of that, but yeah. Just pulling some colours from here as well. Titanfall 2, what a game. What a game. Absolutely spectacular game, that. I should play some, honestly. Do you know what I wanted? Actually, I tell you, do you know what I've been feeling like I wanted to, like, stream again? And you're probably going to laugh at me, but I really want to play Avengers again on stream. I do. Like, I'd love to take people that have, like, you know, like, never, like, fully played it, like, that bought it and never really got into it and just go through the whole thing again. I really would. I really would. It's just one of those things that I'm just like, I feel like that could be fun still, you know? Maybe it's just me. Me and my old team rejoined last night. It was fantastic. I love that for you, dude. That's so cool. I was in a meeting with someone from Apex a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, they said they were like, oh man, I don't even know what this background is, and it looked like a Titanfall background. I went, that looks like a Titanfall background. She went, no, no, no. We are not going down this road. This meeting is not about Titanfall because it's not happening. Stop asking. Leave me alone. I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, I just love it so much. I'm sorry. She could hear it. She could hear it. She's like, he's going to ask. He's going to ask. He's going to ask if Titanfall 3 is coming. He's going to ask if this is a sign of Titanfall 3 coming. It's like, no, you're all unwell. Stop. Just stop asking. There's something fundamentally wrong with Titanfall fans that they cannot just accept that there is not going to be a third game. I'm like, no, it's a lie. But yeah, it was a fun conversation. It was a good chat. Well, it's like this. You are unwell, Titanfall fans. Oh, fun times, fun times. Oh, what have I done here? Sorry, 2 seconds. I need to make sure I've got there we go. Slide. Come out, Slide Master. Want to get rid of that. Page 2, I guess. Yes. Right, here we go. Here we go. GTA 6 was rumor and then true, so you never know, right? We are unwell, D-Snake. We are not well people. There is something wrong with us.
something fundamentally wrong with Titanfall 2 fans. I'm sorry, there is. I'm with you though. I'm with you. I want you to know you are you are not alone. I'm showing my solidarity, but there is something wrong with this. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Right, hold on. I want to make it. Sorry, I've got distracted here a little bit. Here we go. Want to make sure we... Oh, okay. I could do that in the template anyway. I need to do this in the template. Apologies, folks. I'm just, like trying. I don't know. Do you guys feel like I've been engaging enough today? I feel like I'm always a little bit concerned when I'm doing stuff like these kind of streams that I'm just not being engaging enough. I'm curious. I'm curious to what you guys think. Are we still keeping the flow relatively well? I don't feel like I'm missing any chat, so I don't think that's too much of an issue. But what do you guys think? If no make third game, why make the best shoot with open secret? Exactly! Exactly! I'm with you! I'm with you! Please, please, EA, please respawn. We're not asking for a lot. We're just asking you to build a complete, build, one of the best games you've, ever made. Again, please. Super easy, barely an inconvenience. Come on. Come on, guys. You can do it. We believe. Yeah, just unwell in general. Okay, can I just grab you and then put you in there? No. Oh, man. Can I do this instead? Nope, can't do that either. Okay, can I do format painter? Yay! Thank you, format painter. Love you. Love that for us. You've been fine. Same multiplayer, just new story. Nah, I feel like I need them to do things on multiplayer still. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I do need them to do stuff on. They need to work. Don't get me wrong. The gameplay is some of the best we've ever had in any kind of shooter, before or since. But I do need them to. What the hell's going on here? Sorry, folks. Give me 2 seconds. That's gone a little bit weird. Something strange in the neighborhood. Something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you going to call? He-Man! Wait, no, hold on. It's 1 p.m. It feels so weird to be streaming at 1 p.m. To me now. Multiplayer needs some steroids. Full Titan customization, each part, for example, bigger maps, 12v12, full-on war. We could. How no one has made a Titanfall clone? Right? Buy the Titans. Do you know what I mean? Sell Titans as microtransactions. Sell upgrades. I don't even care. No, maybe not the upgrades. No, maybe not the pay to win stuff. But but in all seriousness, sell those things that cosmetics. Go nuts on the cosmetics. I would pay through the frickin' nose for some really cool Titan customizations and pilot customizations. I would go bananas for that stuff. Sell me helmets, armor, gauntlet, Destiny's customization, shaders, and individual pieces. Let me customize let me do fashion like crazy. Yeah?
Let me apply the same stuff to Titans, and I will pay through the goddamn nose for it. I will. I Respawn. I will dedicate part of my monthly wage to microtransactions if you make that. I'm not even lying. No worries, Big Fuzzy. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate that. You take care. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Hopefully I helped at least a little bit today as well. And hope there's stuff you can go away with. Definitely make sure you sign up to the newsletter. Get on that newsletter. On that newsletter. Don't know what that was. I'm sorry. Right, here we go. Yes, rest days. That's actually a great point. Sorry, I missed that bit there, but yes, absolutely, you are right. Rest days are more important than you know. Especially for a type 1. Like my wife gets funny about it now, but it's like about me like taking rest, but I'm type 2. It doesn't affect me in the same way. I'm good. She's like, oh, you haven't eaten. Oh my god, you can't do that. You're diabetic. I'm like, nah, it doesn't work like that. What they're trying to say is I could do without a couple of meals. Had to change my whole diet. Yeah, dude, so did I. I don't eat sweets anymore. That was the biggest switch up for me. I think people are all quite surprised when they hear that I don't actually eat sweets anymore. Because like it was such a big part of like my I always had such a sweet tooth. I just don't have any of the kind of like wine gums were my thing, or my jam. I find them on fruit and water. Oh, you on fruit? You having a lot of fruit? I was told fruit-wise to avoid just because of like the natural sugars in it and stuff like that. Not telling you that that's the thing for you, right? But like, yeah, I was told that one. Some fruits, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I got told don't go too close to apples. I was like, man, I freaking love apples. Or like apple juice, especially like those like fruit juices. That was a thing. It's like, it's good. I don't have too many fruit juices, but yeah. Right, here we go. New slide. Sorry, I don't know what that was. New slide, yeah. I reckon I could go for some Apex after this, though. What do you reckon, chat? Or some Destiny? Apex or Destiny? I feel like Destiny, actually. Down screws in console world smallest, and I have hands like home. It's why I was so happy to discover screwdrivers with like those kind of like tiny little screwdrivers with the like ultra powerful magnets. I love them so much. Like the ones that like you could stick like the screw like onto the end and it's just like it doesn't move. I love those. They're so good. I've got itch on right. Just to clarify, chat, I'm not picking my nose. But I've got itch literally along that part of the ridge of my nose. And it's really hard to itch it. Really annoying. I don't know what it is. I thought it was like an agitation, like maybe like some dust or something like that. But like, I don't know, it's annoying the hell out of me. Okay. Right, it's come back. Stop. There we go. Let's crop some of these. Right, here we go. How do we lay these out? There we go. Here we go. Question mark, here we go. You got every screwdriver possible. Love it. Love it. Well prepared, my friend. I like it. This needs to be cropped, annoyingly. Okay, there we go. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, folks. Oh. Yep. 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 Okay, cool. We're on the brands page now. Ambush, I don't know if you're still about, bud, but I'm not going to be too much longer. This should actually be done relatively soon. I've done all the work on the template, so very nice. I'm glad I'm getting stuff done. I like being productive, and I like doing streams like where I can do both. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't want to like not stream, but also at the same time I need to make sure that I'm doing stuff. So it's nice to be able to have streams like this. So I appreciate all of you hanging out, by the way, because it's like having the opportunity to do this and chat and just do just chatting while still working in the background, really valuable for me. When you can check some of the Twitch clips, can view, so that was pretty cool. Built my Xbox. Yeah, Xbox SS. Oh, Series S. Onto your PC case. Dude, that's sick. Dude, that sounds sick. I'll definitely check that out. Hey, Zeus, how you doing, buddy? Sorry, I don't know why my brain blanked there. Dude, hey, I'm doing good, mate. How about you? Thanks for dropping by, buddy. Oh, apologies for that. I'm not even tired. What's that about? Thank you, D-Stick. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I want to go back to doing some like fun, cool stuff on stream, like, you know, unique stuff on stream. I feel like I've got the ability to do that now, and I think that's one of the things that I'd love to do in my streams going forward. Like, I really like multi-streaming, but I'm also like, I like the idea of going back and focusing a little bit more on Twitch, because it's not like a brand growth thing for me anymore. But also like the idea of like streaming more on YouTube's, on the Streamsight YouTube as well. I just want to say, sorry, I missed that, Milkman, sorry. I just want to see what happens with BT. Give me more lore that kind of crosses or hints towards the Apex characters. Yeah, I feel like there's a potential for resurgence there, isn't there? What is my hair doing? This is why... What is going on there? This is why I'm wearing a cap today, folks, because my hair is absolute chaos. I rarely wear a cap on stream, but yeah, very much having a day today. Having a day today, it is. Not too bad. Just got back from walk for the little man. He's done in now. Oh, bless. Yeah, Charlie's out with Lise today. This is my day, so to speak, if that makes any sense. Anybody who has kids knows what that means. It's where I've been given time. I've been given time to do the things that I want to do. That doesn't involve specifically having to do something that a child wants to do. I wear do-rags so my headphones don't make my... I love that. Yeah, I got the my hair have the flat bit, yeah. That would... I don't know if I could pull that off. Personally. Yeah, I say unfortunately, like semi-fortunately, semi-unfortunately. Like Charlie, because we have Charlie like all the time. It's very rare that Charlie's looked after by someone else. But then again, obviously that comes with having a kid with additional needs, right? So it's definitely a thing that he doesn't go anywhere really without us, if that makes sense. It's very rare that his like grandparents will take him out or something like that by themselves. Probably comes from like a little bit of like, you know, like of our own like anxieties around him. I guess, bless him. But yeah, he's lovely. It's just like we always worry about like we're just warriors, to be honest. basically what it is. Right, hold on. Here we go. These icons are way too big. So we're going to have to filter these down a little bit. Is that here? Also, how it holds the glasses on your face. Love it. Especially if you're like hanging down and like you're like working on stuff, right? Trying to figure these bloody logos out. What are they doing? Complex is over there. Okay. This is the detail part of this where I'm like, what am I doing right now? Here we go. What's the order? There we go. Beautiful. Okay, you need to come out a little further that way. You a little bit further that way. You a little bit further there. There. Perfect. Much smaller. They're way too ostentatious, I think is the word, isn't it? But it's so in your face, if you know what I mean. And I hate how someone you're like, oh, we're trying to like space things out. It's like, that's not spaced out correctly. And it's like, well, visually it is, but then also it's not. And then when you do the mathematical, have you ever tried space something? Does anyone know the difference between like it's in design when you space something, when you space something apart mathematically, or you position something mathematically, but it doesn't actually look right, so you have to just do it by eye? I hate that. I hate that. It's so frustrating because you just want it to just press a button and to be done. It never works like that. Nightmare. It's just that it's just like why won't you work? Why do you hate me so? Oh. Speaking of the little man, I think he's just arrived. I know he's gonna have to go like wash his hands and whatever, sort himself out. But he might actually be able to come and say hello today, which would be nice. Little man does not visit streams very often anymore because I don't do many. Oh, okay. Sorry, guys. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Just, Lisa needs a little bit of help. Bear with me.
Hello again. He didn't want to come in. It was just like, do you want to come and say hello? He went, no. I went, oh, okay. All right then, bud. No worries. But yeah, he was very adamant about not coming in. I just also had my letter back for, speaking of diabetic stuff, I just had my letter back from my diabetic eye screening, and apparently I'm at very low risk, which is very nice to hear. Always nice to hear that you're not going to go, you're not going to, like, you have, like, permanent damage to your eyesight. Pleasant start to the weekend, that one. Hold on, I need to... Yeah! Yeah, it's really, like, it's one of those things that, like, obviously, like, my eyesight, I'd be very, very worried about losing, right? But, yeah, it's nice to hear that, not a huge risk of that, so good. Big fan. Apologies, I'm just trying to make sure I get this. There we go. I was like, I don't know why this isn't looking right. Just messed up some settings, so, which are now fixed. Beautiful. And we're going to do a nice big capital K. There we go. Hey, man. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's things? Right, we're going to do... doing pretty well on this, actually, time-wise. Like, I've actually made a pretty significant, like, jump in terms of, like, how the designs work here now, so I can make it. It's not a lot easier, but it's a little easier in terms of, like, the complexity doesn't drop, but, like, the time drops, which is nice because that means I can actually work on them harder but quicker still, so that's good. Hey, mate. Oh, thank you. Do you want to come and say hello? Come on, come and say hi, please. Come and say hi. People haven't seen you in ages. Come on. Come here. Oh, that's cheeky. Come on. Charlie, do you want to see the helmet? Do you want to see something? You don't want to? Ah, try to entice him in with the new addition to my. I haven't shown you guys actually, have I? Hold on. It arrived. I got it. I haven't taken photos of it yet. It's so good. The eyes retract as well. It's really good. I've got a referral link for it if anybody wants to grab them. Down from 140 to 45. Mad price. Now I just need to get the Iron Man one. And the War Machine one. My wife just walked in. She's just rolling her eyes at me now. When you're putting it on, I can put it on. I didn't put the battery thing back properly. 2 seconds. Oh, hold on. Is it that way? There we go. Do you want to put it on? I can put it on. Hold on. Ignore the terrible hair. Oh, I haven't put that on properly. I'll put that back on in a minute. Can you guys hear me? I love it. You want bet? It's so cool, man. There's this as well. Look, hold on. I'm pretty sure. There we go. Oh, hold on. Do I have to hold them for them to stick up? I don't know if I have to hold them.
It is really cool though, right? There's not a lot of room for your glasses though, so I'm pretty blind right now. But yeah, I love it.
I don't know what I've done wrong here to put this back on though. Oh, okay. Do you have to hook it in? I think that's it. There we go. So cool though. Wearing helmets is fun. Am I supposed to understand that reference? I feel like I'm supposed to. D's like said something. I'm like, I feel like I'm supposed to know what he's on about here. So that's your work outfit sorted from now on then. Different helmet each day. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? I was gonna show it on the stream yesterday. I still need to. I wanted to take a photo of it first, but like. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Like, I'll probably do that in a bit. Actually, I'll probably do that. What I won't like. I won't spend like all day on stream. I'll probably go and do some like other content stuff today as well. So that's on the list. So I still want to get this stuff for the insert coin stuff done because I am actually really chuffed with the first video I did. Oh, you must. Yes, I knew. I was like, why am I missing this piece of info? Yes, that was very funny. You had me in tears, dude. I sent it to Doc, and he was like, me and him were just absolutely creasing ourselves. It's so good. I still need to get that thing sorted for you, Diggs. I keep forgetting, dude. Like, I keep forgetting. The problem is, it's like, it's going to take me some time to, like, organize it as well. So it's like, yeah, it's going to be a thing that I have to throw through, like, legal stuff. So it's like, so it's kind of daunting in the same breath. I will get it done. I will get it done, I promise. I promise you. I thought it was going to be so much easier than it's like turning out to be. I'm like, oh man, this is starting off looking so like simple. But it'll be good. It'll be good. All the streams out of it. Yeah, that's true. But still. I mean, that's a good reason for me like still asking like for it, right? And like justifying it. Because it's like, well, actually, they're not even there. The reason that I actually need to talk to you about it because there's going to be yeah, there'll be a thing changing there. Cheeky little snippet. Let me have a look. There's some updated stats. Oh, it's still going. I think it's okay now. I was like, just saw it in the back of like, you know, with the back of my glasses when I turned. Sound. Oh, it might have been. Maybe. Oh no, I stopped talking, didn't I? And it was still going. Got my lunch. Forgot about my lunch. Who is a fan? Right. Okay. I don't know if it's as I get older, but I am much more of a fan of super noodles now than I am of pot noodles. I don't know what it is, but I'm just much more of a fan of these now. Don't have that in California. Why did I think you were in the UK, Beisuki? Why did I think that? Dopey brain. Dopey brain, that's why. Friends, okay. That makes more sense. That makes more sense to me. I was like, wait, hold on, what? What? Yeah, I feel like Super Noodles just like, yeah, they're just I don't know, just superior. Until we get that pot noodle sponsorship anyway. Joking. I'm just joking. Okay, this is doing pretty well now. We're doing all right here. We're doing all right here for time. And I'm gonna have this done for ambush today, so that's good. I don't like leaving things. I don't like leaving things for too long, you know? Like, it's one of those things where I'd much prefer just to go ahead and, like, get the stuff done, like, out the gate, and then get paid afterwards. Because my brain just goes, it's all right. Okay, you could do that, like, later. You could do that later. And then it keeps going further and further back. And then I'm like, but then I obviously feel bad if someone's paid me. So I like just doing it and then getting paid afterwards. So there's not that kind of like looming like feeling of get it done, get it done, get it done. I like to just, I actually get it done quicker when I don't have that feeling. It's weird. Right. Where are we? Okay, that's done. That page is done. Now we're going to do the team page, which is a little bit different. Hold on. I'm gonna duplicate all of this so I don't mess it up. I was like, I don't want to mess this up, and then it immediately started messing up. I was like, yay. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's throw that one into the mix, shall we? Okay, let's release the clipping masks. Oh, damn. Okay, these are much bigger images than I was expecting. That's fine. I can make this work. Main. Yeah. I don't like it when it makes that noise at me, though. Crop to shape. Here we go. Is that right? Beautiful. Easy peasy. I like how I realize this is probably a little bit jarring for folks, so apologies. When I get to this part of it, when I'm super focusing, it probably would make more sense to have this on screen, but I've actually, because of the way I'm doing this, I can't actually put it on screen today. I will try and sort something out so you guys can actually have something to see shortly, because this is, I recognize this isn't the optimal, like viewing experience, right? I will fix it and we'll have a bit more of a chat in a second. Once I got this page done, we're actually like pretty like close to being finished. So once we do that, I might play some games. I'm feeling gaming today. What do you guys think? Up for some gaming? I don't know what game to play, though. That's my only thing. Like, I'm thinking Destiny, right? Like, Destiny is just kind of, like, the game that I think, like, now is going to really, like, be my... I fall in love and I fall out of love with Destiny just as quickly. It's one of those games that is just, like, really great, but then at the same time, you just, like... You're either absolutely hooked on it, or you just can't stand playing it. Because it's, like, it will just be, like, Burnout, right? Like, it's usually just, like, Burnout stuff. But I need a game that I can sink my teeth into, but also doesn't require me to spend an obscene amount of hours in it. It's like I'm playing Dragon's Dogma at the minute, and I love it, but it's also like it's so vast, and I'm just like struggling just to like get my head around like, you know, having to play a game for that amount of time. Like I don't think I'm ever gonna hit the blooming end. Do you know what I mean?
Why is this restricting it? Shape formats. No. Format shape, there we go. Text options. Do not auto fit. There we go. Much better. Much better. What is everybody up to? What is everybody else playing at the minute? I'm talking about what I'm playing. What's everyone else playing at the minute? What's your go-to? I wonder what people's go-to games are. I feel like I'm so out of the loop game-wise nowadays that I just kind of like miss a lot of stuff. Despite working in gaming, I'm like, I think I put a tweet out about this. Like, despite working in gaming, I now play less games than I ever did before. And it's such a weird, like, thing, because you would not expect that to be a thing, right? But it absolutely is. Hey, Design, how you doing, buddy? How's things, pal? Good, just got home from work. Nice, nice. Good day. Working on Saturdays is, I say it's never fun, but I'm having fun doing this. So it's like, I'm like, oh, that's never fun, whilst also simultaneously doing it. Oh no, working on the weekend, and I'm doing this by choice. It's like, come on, bro. What do you mean? Can I do... Right, graphics format. Can I change the graphic? Oh, no way. You can do it from clipboard now? Okay, let's see how this works. Let's see if this works. Imagine if this works. Okay, when did PowerPoint get this good? Like, oh my god. Wowzers. Like, genuinely, like, that is sick. Like, you can't do that with a lot of places. A lot of programs, sorry. Productive, always fun working with the Harry Potter studios. That's sick. Regardless of, you know, J.K. Rowling, that's still pretty cool. Do you have fun? Well, what can you talk about, like, the bits you worked on, or is that like kind of like the thing, like a no-no? Okay, that did not go well, did it? Oh, that's cool, dude. Oh, that's fantastic. Wait, how long have you been doing that? I feel like that's not like a thing. I feel like that's a new thing, right? It's been a while since we've caught up, to be fair, right? 3 months? Relatively new there. Not too new, but yeah, definitely, yeah. I don't feel too bad because for the past 3 months I've been like literally all over the shop. So I get it. That's awesome though, dude. I'm glad you're having fun with that. That's cool. Really cool. Give me a second, folks. I'm just making sure I get stuff done in the background. I know it's not. I know it's not the most enticing of content, but I'm still having fun being here and chatting to you guys. You're building a DC Studios in the UK, so I'll be helping with that as well. Nice. That's cool. Very cool. So you're working with Warner, essentially, yeah? There we go. Avatar Maker. Okay, that actually cannot be that expanded then, because that's a little bit too... Let's go for 4. Not 4. Two. There we go. Yeah, with Warner. Nice. You got to see Bale's Batmobile and Patterson's Batmobile a few weeks ago. I turned a little kid. I love that. Where's the best place to have a chat about multiple one-to-ones and a media kit? Charm. Best place probably if it's a formal conversation that you want to have, email is going to be the best one. The email is in my Twitter bio. Outside of that, it'll be like Twitter or Discord. Feel free to add me on Discord because I respond a bit easier to that because it's just a better app because you get better notifications. But yeah, drop it. Bob Duckweave on Discord. Just add me as a friend on there or DM me on Twitter. If you DM me on Twitter now, I will make sure I accept the friend request because I've had a lot of stuff come through as of late that just keeps getting pushed by Twitter into my message requests, even though I'm asking it to remove my message request stuff. So it's a bit annoying. But yeah, if you do that now, I will literally accept it now, so it's actually in my DMs. Or if you add me on Discord, I could just accept that now as well. But Discord I'll actually see regardless of time. Just Twitter's just a nightmare. It's really annoying because like most of my work now revolves around like, you know, talking to people on Twitter, but the amount of times that stuff I don't even get notified when there's like a notification for somebody messaging me. It's just like, lol, you missed this. I was like, I didn't miss this. You didn't tell me about it. Like, there's a difference. Do you know what I mean? It's like, oh man, this is the worst. I think it's time I cut the Insomnia pass off. Yeah, I got to mine. I got to mine the other day. Wait, hold on. Is that what you were doing work on, Insomnia, then? You were doing, like, work for, Oh, no, you were doing control stuff, weren't you? Apologies. Yeah, you did tell me this as well. I'm like, I should remember this. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered. Just not straight away. Hold on. Asset creator. There we go. Okay. Right. I think we're almost there with this design, folks. Yeah, we're on the last slide, which is not incredibly complex, actually. So we should be able to get away with this pretty quickly. I'm going to do one slight edit just so we stick to, like, multiple fonts. Did you drop your DM on there? So I think you missed that when we got introduced to... Yes, I remember. With my favourite Scottish lady, Colin. Yes! Apologies, because I always call her Colin. Oh, yes, I'm seeing that now. I'm very sorry. Let's chat on both of those elements in there, for sure. I'm so sorry I missed it. Like I say, it's like my notifications are absolute chaos. It's really hard because there's some occasions where I can't respond to, like, there's a clear thing where I can't respond to everything, right? Like, so there is that element that I can't respond to absolutely everything. Whilst I love to, and I'd love to have all of that time to be able to do that, it's just not feasible. So there is an element of that sometimes, but like for the majority of the time, it's literally like I don't either see it or I see it and I have to get back to it at a later date, or it has to wait, or I have to push it back. But I also can't. What I don't want to do is respond to somebody and go, "Hey, thanks so much for your message. Can't talk to you right now." So I have to kind of like wait until I've got like capacity. The good news is, because we've obviously got somebody helping us now on the team. It means I should have like more capability, like, you know, more capacity. Sorry, but yeah. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, I mean in general, like, because I know a lot of people that frequent the streams here as well are also aware of that stuff. Also have, like, contacted about Corsair stuff as well, and it's all the thing where I don't want people to think that I'm being rude, and I don't want people to think that I'm ignoring them. There is very much elements of sometimes that I like, it's just, like, capacity is very low for that sort of stuff, so I feel like it's good to talk about it sometimes, because I feel like people sometimes feel like they are being ignored, and I know from the creative side it can definitely feel like that. But I promise you guys, that's never the intention. Although sometimes it may be a thing of just simply not having the time. But I am working on that. Can't believe you ignored me. You ignored me! I shouted your name like 3 times. Where the fuck have you been? Dust? Huh? Huh? I was waking up, feeding the cats, waiting on shopping. So life. Ugh. Gross. Gross. You need to just wind your neck in, mate, a bit, yeah? Do you know what? Okay. Do you know what? Like, I know this sounds really weird. What I love about being British, it's not a great amount of things. Like, we haven't got the best history. I'm not gonna lie. But one of the things I love about being British is it takes a very small amount of time for me to get to a point with somebody I like to be able to hurl insults at them. It's a very short, like, 0 to 60. Yeah, no, dude, it is like I love that. I love it took us a very short amount of time for me and you, like when we jumped in like those calls. It's very much started off as a business call and like, you know, business situation. We're part of a Discord with industry/creator mix people, and it's really good. And we kind of sit in there and chat like a lot throughout the day. Yeah, we I love it. Like, it took such a short amount of time for me to start chucking insults at Dust. And I kind of realized that, like, now, it's only kind of, like, just settled in now that that's a thing that I've been doing for the past, like, 6 months, I think, at this point. But, yeah, it's fun. If there's no banter, what's the point? Exactly. I love it. I love it. I love it. Right. But it's like, it's the... you always have to test... You ever have to test the water insult? It's like, you just go, oh, like I think like it was you start off with like oh dickhead like you, and then they don't laugh, and you're like, shit, too soon. Do you know what I mean? You're like, oh man, we went in too hard, too quick. I'm sorry. The Banterberry Tales by Bob. I love that. I love that. That guy, such a dick. I love it. I love it so much. Right. Oh, no. I was like about to say I'm done. I'm not done. I need to fix this piece up, but it's only a font color change. Oh, no. Sorry. Okay, not a great deal to add on this one now, I think. And let me just do checks, actually. I think we're done. We're going to do like a 7. No, we're going to go like a 10, I think, expanded. Right. And then I just need to grab the extra thing. So, almost missed part about... Almost missed... also, I completely missed the part about you screaming my name. Prime joke opportunity. What was I saying? I can't remember. I'd have to scrub the, I'd have to scrub the VODs, the VOD to remember now. Like, I can't remember what it was. That's going to bug me, though. That is going to bug me. Big time. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't freaking say it. I know exactly what you're going to say. Don't freaking say it. I know. I know. Do you know? Oh, Dust. So I did a little bit of research. So for reference, folks, Dust is pretty convinced, as am I at this point, that I have at least some level of ADHD. And has very much encouraged me to like go and like check out if that's something that I like, see if I can get that checked. So that's definitely been. And one of my things is, I was like, kept fighting the idea of it the same way I used to fight glasses. Like, it's like, I don't need glasses. Like, you know, all this. Anyway, we're talking about this, and we're going through stuff, and I finally kind of like went, do you know what? I'm gonna go see. And do you know what the wait times are? Do you know what the wait times are? So I checked private as well. So I went to check private. I was like, that's mad. I was like,
And now, like, now I'm daunted by the other part of it, which is now do I even bother asking? Because you know what I mean? It's like, I'm still waiting for a dentist, for Christ's sake, for an NHS dentist. I'm like, bro, like, I've got like a hole in my, like, the side of my mouth that I want to, like, close up. I've got 4 wisdom teeth. Look, I'll tell you something, look, watch this. That is as far as I can open my mouth. Because my wisdom teeth have got my, like, mouth, like, jawed shut, like, locked shut. That's as far as I can open my mouth. I used to be like a freaking anaconda. I could, like, unhinge my jaw. Just, like, consume a burger whole. Like, now I can't do it. Yeah, fair play. Maybe I could use the diabetes thing. I don't know if that's a fast track for something like that, but, you know, couldn't hurt trying, right? Couldn't hurt trying. Right, hold on. We are, I think we're done. I think we're done. I think everything's done here. I don't know if Ambush is still here, but I'm pretty sure the media kit is finished. Je suis fini. I'm pretty chuffed about that. Yeah, I think, to be, like, one of the things I think is like, the biggest thing for me, it's like, it doesn't... Oh, sorry, no, it's not finished. I need to do the new stats. One of the things for me is, like, I don't struggle. And I think that's the thing. Like, I'm not, like, there's things that, like, I think it would, like, help me focus a bit more, and I think it would help me stop forgetting things and stop getting as distracted, but, like, I'm also very proficient without, like, I'm still proficient without it, right? But then I'm also aware that my brain would probably be a lot clearer, a lot more focused, a lot more, you know. I have my structures, I have the things I like, the way I've made it work, right? So I feel like it's a thing where I'm like, it's always that thing in my brain where I'm like, do I actually need it, or can I get by? But I'm also aware of the fact that, like, I shouldn't just have to get by, right? So double-edged sword, really. I'll figure it out. I think it'll just take me to some time to get around to it. But I should just, like, honestly, just, as they say, get on the board. Do you know what I mean? Oh, hold on. Sorry, there's a piece of there's a statistic here I'm missing. Yeah. Yeah, it's, to be honest, like, going forward now, like, again, now because I'm working and I have, like, a bit more, like, money, it's easier for me to then justify, obviously, like, the dentist stuff now. So I think I might eventually just bite the bullet, phrasing. I might just bite the bullet and go, yeah, actually, I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to get it done. Because it's getting to the point now where it's like, I just kind of need it, like, sorted. And I don't want to leave it any longer. So obviously, the longer that you leave stuff like that, especially, like, crowns and things like that, it's like, the worse it can get, you know? Might be Frost Streamers thought you might be able to claim medical firework. So there's some elements for that. But yeah, to be honest, I need to dive into all of that. It's like where I'm at right now. I'm like, everything's okay, right? Like, I've got my diabetes under control. I've got, like, I need to lose more weight. Like, my sleep apnea is a little bit better. I still need to, basically, I just need to lose weight. But and stop eating so much crap. That's literally where most of my, like, issues come from. So once I need to get that under control first, and that's something we're looking at doing, and, like, doing more walking. But then I need the biggest thing was I have no issue with, like, doing the exercise. It's the time to do the exercise is the biggest thing that I'm struggling with at the minute. But that's what I'm trying to do, strike a better work to life balance, and that's what I need to focus on. And I'm saying that, and I'm working on a Saturday. It's like, bro, I would pay private, but the cost that puts me off crown replacement is 70 quid. Yeah, with NHS and private, it's 400. Yeah, it's like the difference between it's so massive. Yeah, it's that's the real struggle, isn't it, really? What month are we at? April, right? Yeah, April 2024.
That's why I don't have pets, mate. It wouldn't even cost me that much to get Charlie's teeth sorted. Do you know what I mean? No, you ain't wrong, mate. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Jesus. Right, I need the logo for VR chat. Save image. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Worst thing is with fully comp insurance, that isn't covered. Extraction, which would be, you know, if they see for screwed, which descaling prevents, it would be yeah. Oh my Christ! Like, it's annoying when preventative stuff can cost you more than the actual fix. That if it does go wrong, but I get it, but I also also fuck that. Right, hold on. This is awesome growth, by the way. I don't know if they're still here, but awesome growth on these stats, Ambush. Absolutely amazing. I think that's mostly doubled on everything, right? Hey, Bum, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, it's literally like almost doubled on every single thing. That's amazing. That's amazing growth. In the part of like 2-3 months, that's amazing growth, bud. Right, I need to right, hold on. I really need to reposition this stuff. Apologies, folks. Brain's doing things. How you doing, Bomb? Are you well? What's going on in your world, my friend? I'm just doing a bit of design work in the background, so apologies for the whole kind of like, what's going on here? What's going on there? Kind of deal. I'm doing some random stuff in the background, basically. Working on a media kit in the background. I'd bring it, like I said, I'd bring it up, but I've done it on the wrong, because I'm transferring it. I'd usually do this work offline, but I figured I could just do here and just chill and chat at the same time. Also, I need to work on my framework. I don't know if I should do that offline, though. I feel like I should do that offline, because we're actually going to sell it as the framework is like a thing. So that's gonna be interesting to do. Need to make sure I actually have my noodles. Yes, mate. You need a box? You can have that one. If you come and say hello. If you come and say hi. Yay! Hi!
Hi.
Do you want to tell everyone your name?
Yeah.
Go on then.
Yeah.
Say hello.
Hello.
My name is Charlie.
Yay.
Say it again, Charlie.
Charlie.
Good boy. Actually, do you want to say something? Do you want to tell everybody what you're doing?
Oh yeah.
Go on.
Okay. Up to.
You're not shy.
Oh yeah.
You're not shy.
Oh yeah.
Who's this?
It's Woody.
Who is it?
It's Woody.
Woody.
Yeah.
Is he your favourite?
Yeah.
Who else do you like?
Buzz.
Buzz.
Yeah.
Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah.
What does Buzz say? To infinity.
Yeah. Beyond.
Okay, let's do our fact. Hold on, let's turn the music off. Right.
Okay.
What does Batman say?
say, I'm assistant. I'm knight. I am Batman.
That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah.
You having a good day?
Yeah. And this book.
You want a box?
Yeah.
Is that why you come in?
Yeah.
You came in to ask for a box, and you're doing your payment. You're doing your payment by coming to say hello, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Bye.
Bye. You leaving me?
Yeah.
Just kiss them.
Yeah.
Can I give you one kiss?
Oh, yeah.
Just one.
Yeah.
Just one.
Yep. No loss.
Not lots.
No.
Just one.
Yeah.
Okay, one more then. Just one.
Yeah. No more.
No more.
It's fun.
Just one. Okay.
Yeah.
Just one more then.
No loss.
Not lots.
No. No. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, you can have not that one. That one. Yeah, the brown one. Have the brown one. No, not that one. The other one. Have the other one. Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's a boat. It's a boat.
It's a boat, is it? Oh, fantastic.
Boat.
For Woody. Okay. Well, enjoy, buddy. You okay?
Dad.
Do you need some help?
Yeah.
Okay, 2 cents. It's been a while since he's been on, so I wanted to like actually get him to come on and say hi. He's like, we got this whole thing now, like, so he's getting a little bit boisterous recently. And the other day he was like, yesterday he was like, I basically, if he says sorry, he has to now say why he's sorry, because he gets to the point where he just goes sorry, like it's the default. But he's now doing this thing where he'll say sorry and he'll say why he's sorry, and that's when we accept apologies now. And it's really cute because he'll go, "I'm sorry for shouting at you." Yeah, no, Charlie, he didn't do it too well on that time, but like Charlie, like he did it the other day, and he was like, "I am vengeance. I am the knight. I am Batman." But he does like the actual like read, like it's the full read. He'll go, "I am Batman." It's really good. The little things that please us in life, eh? I don't know what these stats are. Hey, how you doing, Bama? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's mad. It's mad how much he's grown. 6 now. Such a weird thing to kind of like copy. I mean, it's really interesting because obviously because of his speech delays and stuff like that. Because of his disability, like obviously he appears younger than he is, right? So it's quite cool because we basically just had we've had our baby for longer. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? 6. I struggle. I love Super so much. You've been lurking all morning? Huh? You need another box. You can't have that one. No, I need that one. I haven't got another box, bud. Sorry. I don't have one. No, I need that one. I do. Choose the same one for Buzz. Not that one. It's like, no, you don't understand. We need one. I can't. I need that one. I do. I need it. What? No! Come here!
That didn't go as planned. That did not go as planned. He like ran away with it, and I was like, "Come back here!" And then he fell over it. Bless his heart. But I need the box. There's the problem with like having like you're ordering stuff and having like taking photos of everything. It's like, dude, you can't have that one. Little fella stacked it, and he's like, he didn't hurt himself bad. He just like knocked his knee, and he's just like now like he's just screaming. He's like, "No, I need the box. You hurt me." I was like, I didn't do anything. Like, you did this to me, father. Absolute chaos. Absolute chaos. You should have seen his face as soon as he nabbed it, though. He like went like. That was brilliant. My niece is from my older sister, now grown, married with multiple elementary aged kids each, and I'm overthinking. I'm only 43. Jeez, it's mad, isn't it? When you see it like that, it's like because I'm what do you call it? I'm 35 this year, I think. I keep forgetting. I was saying at the start of the year that I was 35 already, but I'm not. I'm actually 34. But like now, I'm like, I am now officially like mid-30s. And then after this, I'm in my late 30s. And I'm like, shit. Like, you know, like it's one of those things where it's just like, you don't realize it. Like, it kind of just creeps up on you. And if I genuinely feel like, I genuinely feel like it goes that laughs into, oh, piss off. How old are you, Dust? I know you're younger than me, right? But like, I didn't know. You're 29, 30 this year. Good. Bloody good. I'm not bitter. I want to say this is like average views. If you're at TwitchCon, you stay the Monday extra and come for a piss up. It would be my third. I'm not. I don't think I'm going to TwitchCon, dude. I don't know. Like, it's really. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening there. That's a big question mark for me at the minute. Big question mark. Still keep acting like. Sorry. Definitely see the difference. Not as strong as I used to be, and that annoys me the most. Like, the thing is, like, I think the thing that annoys me the most is it's a weird way of putting it, like agility, not speed, like no, but like being able. I've used to, and it's probably a bit of the weight to like go on that one as well. But like, I used to be a lot more nimble than I am, and that like jumping up on kitchen counters, and that's a thing now. Now I'm like or like standing up from a kneeled position is like, oh, that actually like there's some noises that I didn't hear before. Do you know? It's like, oh man, why's that happening? Yeah, kneeling's not the best anymore, is it? Right, hold on. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I need to check. Yeah, I need to check my direct messages. Make sure this. Okay, I'm gonna go with. Let's put the number in. 43. Average. I want to say average views, but I actually don't know what this number is. I need Ambush to actually tell me what this number is. Although technically now they can change this themselves, so there is that. The kneeling. God. Didn't even think of it. Didn't even think of it. Hoth, are you done with Suicide Squad? Kinda. I haven't even unlocked Joker. I want to love it. I want to love it. I want to love the game. I want to play the game. I'd love to want to play the game. I just don't want to at the minute. It's just how I feel. Like, it's in the state that Avengers was in like year 2 and 3. Right now for me, that's like where I'm at. It's just, yeah. I have a swear beat for ratio. I love that. Hammer! How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. How's things? Do you need me to get that? I'll finish my noodles. Ibs and I have been going through a playthrough. Wait, hold on. Playthrough on what? Have I... what, on Suicide Squad? I like the story. Missing in some bits, but I mostly really enjoyed it. It's just the end game just isn't there for me, I don't think. There's no chase. Like, I'm playing Destiny right now, and I'm playing the new dungeon, and I love it. I love it. Like, there's so much to it. And it's guns, and it's mostly similar abilities. But I love it. Because the gear, the way the gear builds out, the way everything works out, it's just so good. So much fun. And I'm just not feeling that with Endgame and Suicide Squad. It's stressful. Like the Endgame is stressful, and it's just like the margin for error is so slight when you get to the higher levels. But then you're like, I almost think there's too many difficulty levels. Like, the whole, like, get up to, like, the mastery is just kind of like, you know? I don't know. Also, I don't feel like the build diversity is there. I've wanted to do that to get the achievement, D-Snake. I feel like I'm going to have to get really good at that game, though. As well as do, like, minimal side objectives. You know what I mean? Like, almost nothing. Just to get that, like... There's a permadeath achievement, isn't there? There's what do it on, like, with permadeath, right? Hey, GVG, how you doing, buddy? What? How have I made that worse? I swear I've heard this song so many times today, but I love it, so... Yeah, I don't mind that though. I actually play Mirage like Metal Gear, to be honest. Oh, did I show you guys what I did with my Pixel Watch, by the way? I've completely customized it now. I've got like a completely different outer case. And I've got this elastic nylon green like thingy. I really like this. I need to take photos of the actual braided thing. Have I seen it? Lad, I'm like, it's like, oh, it's one of the most anticipated games of the year. Yeah, I love these. Like, the fact that, like, these things cost a tenner. Mad. Absolutely mad. Yeah, that's the thing. So I like the thing is, like, when I'm washing my hands, I don't want to have to take my watch off. I can literally just do that. Because it's elasticated. It's great. I love it. Yeah, no, I highly recommend. I want to get, like, some silver ones and stuff like that when I'm, like, you know, like, for different occasions, like metal ones.
Hey, Ship, good to see you, buddy. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for dropping by. You've never played a Metal Gear Solid game. I would encourage you to play Master Collection. Context from 1 and 2 for 3 are important. Or at least watch a video. Like a full explanation of Metal Gear Solid 1 and a full explanation of Metal Gear Solid 2. Because they are... Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3, I would argue, are 3 games to play before you die. Like, they are in that list of, like, games to play before you die. Like, even today, like, I know they don't hold up great, right? But even today, like, they are... Metal Gear Solid 1 is the game that got me into gaming. Metal Gear Solid 2 was, quite frankly, one of the most interesting and, like... I don't even know how to... I barely know how to describe it. It's one of those... It's one of those games that... It defied expectations which were already so incredibly high, and then completely... what's the word? It's like subverted expectations. I don't want to ruin too much of it for... I mean, you probably have seen it, but I still don't want to try and ruin it for you. But, like, there's things in that game that have just never... Like, Metal Gear Solid 1, there was things in that game that had never been done in gaming before. And some that have never been done since. Right? And the same for Metal Gear Solid 2. And the same for Metal Gear Solid 3. And I don't like to, like, make, like, one man a monolith when it comes to stuff like this, but, like, if we're talking about, like, from a perspective of the people, there's the figurehead of those people, of those developers. Kojima's games are second to none. There is nothing like them. And again, it's not just Kojima, obviously, it's his entire team, and all the people that worked on the game and all this sort of stuff, but, like, with him at the helm, there's nothing quite like it. And I'm playing Death Stranding now because of it. Now, I don't enjoy a lot of the Death Stranding gameplay so far, but I am loving it nonetheless. There's just something about them. And I didn't enjoy it at first. I'm trying to take some time and see if I can get into it because I know there's a gem there. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. I do want to actually complete Death Stranding before the next one comes out as well. But he always pushes the boundaries. Even Metal Gear Solid 5, which didn't even have a final mission, which is so frustrating. Mechanically is one of the most incredible games I've ever played in my life. To this date. And I still don't think there's things that come even close to how Metal Gear have done certain things. It's, yeah. Okay. My wife just came and dropped something in my room, and I'll talk to you about it in a minute. Metal Gear Solid 5 was a really good open game. Shame it was not finished. Yeah. Especially because, like, how good that... Have you seen the... D-Snake, have you seen the YouTube video? No, I don't think... No, I think it's something I need to fix. Yeah, so that mission would have been incredible. But also explains so much because you don't actually get an answer in the end of the game. I will say, if you're going to play Metal Gear Solid 5, don't play it for the story. There is story there. There is a good part of, like, conclusion of the story, but it doesn't actually have an end mission. I know that sounds really stupid. It makes it sound colossally shit, but there's so much good stuff in there that, yeah. I do, like, I blame Kojima and I blame Konami for both. Konami for not letting him finish it, and him for pushing so hard to get to the point where they literally wouldn't give him more budget. Snakey was so good. That's why I'm so happy they're remaking that. I would still like to see a Twin Snake, like... I would still like to see Shadow Moses remade with the updated... like within the Metal Gear Solid 5 engine. And it's still working the same way. And if you did all of that and you just updated all the graphics,
just did the graphics and then gave me that engine, as in like the way you can move around and do things, and then sold it for maybe like a lower price, like as in because you're not doing like, it's literally just a remake, right? But just like you're doing like like the Resis. If you just did what you did with the Resis, updated mechanics, updated graphics, but still the same game for the like 95% of it, and then did it for like $40 to $50, that would fly. Fuck it, just actually even do it full price. I'd do it full price. I'd pay full price. Who am I kidding? I'd pay double. I'd get the collector's edition. But like, you know what I mean? Yeah, mad. Sorry, I'm just making sure I actually get this stuff done as well, because I did promise I'd get this done today. So, right. One there. Sorry, 2 seconds. Just finishing up here. Just making 2 logos. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is definitely the format for my streams going forward. Not just like mainly the co-working, but I think just chatting is definitely where I want to be. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think just chatting is like do you think gaming is still like a thing that you want to see from me? I won't take offense if it's like, oh, I'd actually prefer like just chatting, right? Occasional games, but I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn between the two, because sometimes I want to play games, but then a lot of times I just want to chat. Yeah, I like talking about games. Yeah, chat co-working works because you have a good view of the industry now. Yeah. The start of the stream was actually, I think it was really valuable for me to talk about, as well as hopefully people in chat as well. So, yeah, no, I think I might do more of this. Like, do like lunch streams and just chats and just go through like what my focuses are and stuff like that. And I think if I do gaming stuff, I'll do YouTube videos. But I think, well, I'm saying this, as soon as Marvel Rivals comes out, it's all over. I'm just gonna be all over that. I'm gonna be all over Marvel Rivals. I really am. Like, I'm just so hyped for that. I feel like Suicide Squad was gonna be that game for me. And if you guys saw my numbers on Suicide Squad, I was absolutely smashing it, right? Like, my CCV was like 200 plus and stuff like that. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I can do that. The thing is, what's really interesting, now I've kind of understand how to do stuff like that, how to like nail like specific games. It's a lot easier for me to just go and dial in, but I gotta love the game. I've gotta love the game. I've gotta like really, really love it. And I'm just not there with anything in the minute, but Marvel Rivals, yeah, we might be somewhere with that one. Oh, yeah, we might be somewhere with that one. Right. We are done. That is the piece of work that I had to do for today. I'm very happy with my progress. Did I edit anything like substantial here? Did I break anything? No, I didn't actually even add anything technically. Let me just save it. I'll just save it. I'm going to leave it like so I've got the extra stuff there. Why is that on again? Hey Google, turn off the studio main light. I think my lighting looks better like that, don't you? Damn, it's 2:30 already. Man, it is, isn't it? One by one? Hey Google, turn off Mace Windu. Anyone want to guess which one that was?
You just want me to turn all the lights off. Hey Google, turn off the studio. Oh, it's not doing it. Hey Google, turn on the studio. Do you know what? I'll do it myself. Actually, I don't know if by turning off Mace Windu, that's messed it up. Now we're good. I feel like that one is better though. Like, so that's with it on. That's with it off. Yeah, I feel like the lighting's just a little bit better like that. You got any? No! No! So I'm no longer an Elgato partner. I should remove the thing. So I'm no longer an Elgato partner. That's changed. Blame Netty. Yeah, so when Netty started working with us as well, they were like, yeah, can't really be doing this anymore, can you? Can't really be Elgato partners. We were like, why not? It's like, well, because you work for the company now. And we're like, not so much conflict of interest. Yeah, kind of, yeah. I mean, it's not like I wasn't making money, like, with Elgato at all. That was going to be, potentially was going to be what I was going to end up doing if I didn't join Corsair. I didn't know that. I was potentially going to be sponsored by Elgato, but I ended up working for Corsair instead. One is fine, two looks like a trend. Exactly. So, yeah, it was very much like, yeah, we can't actually do this. So I'm like, okay. So I'm fine, right? But I won't lie. I really want to try Neo. And I'm a little bit gutted that unless I find an active business reason now, I've got to grab them all myself. But the thing is, like, I don't know what my full use cases will be until I have them in hand. So I'm in a catch-22 right now. The new Stream Deck looks amazing. The capacitive buttons. So, like, it's fine. Like, there's two ways of doing this, right? Like, I could just go, I want them. Can I sample them? And I will either get a yes, a no, or a why do you need them? And if I get to the why do you need them, then I'm like, okay, well, I will do content on them anyway, right? I'll do, like, at least do photography content on them, at least do, like, you know, talking about them on streams and talking about them on the Corsair streams, stuff like this. But, like, is there enough to justify it? It's the same thing as pitching. Like, I have to pitch internally every time I ask for something, but there are so many things that I have in this room that I have for a good reason, right? And everyone goes, why have you got like 12 keyboards, right? Each one of those keyboards I have a reason for having. Each one of them, I haven't got them because I don't keep asking for keyboards because I'm like, oh, I just like collecting keyboards. Do you know what I mean? If I have the thing, then I can talk about the thing. Exactly as you said there, Dust. Yeah. If I have the thing, I can talk about it. Now, if I don't have it, it's very hard for me to talk about it because I haven't tried it, I haven't used it. I don't like talking. Even if I work for the company, I don't like talking about it unless I've tried it. Right? Because there is a point of my reputation being on the line here as well, right? Like, I will talk about the positive things. Let's say, what you will see, there's the same thing with everything, right? You will see me rant and rave about the things that I, like, truly adore. This headset, this keyboard. You already know I love this mouse before I even joined the freaking company. It's just the fact that they made it wireless, which was just exactly the only thing I would. Actually, no, sorry, I'd love it in white as well. M75 Air. I'll tell you what, didn't even know if I'd like this. I was like, I don't know, man. There's no buttons on the side. I love my scimitar. I love this. I love this so much. Yeah, how does it feel compared to X? Oh, I haven't tried it myself. Sorry. It's like, oh, I know it's got these features. I can speak to these features. You're never going to get an inauthentic recommendation from me. I will tell you about features because that's my job to know about features of stuff. But if you ask me about a use case, I can't tell you unless I've used it. And this is what I've said to the business. It's like, if you want me to talk about things, you have to send me it. I have to have time with it before it launches. I have to understand what it's going on. What are the key selling points? There's two sides. I can understand how to talk to somebody and somebody goes, does this have X feature? And I can go, yes, no, or other. That's my job to know that. Now, the other side of it is, the best part of it is if you can tell, if you give me the opportunity to be able to use it, I can speak to a use case. And as my job, it enhances my ability to be able to sell that thing. Because if I know what it's used for and I've used it before, I can do a better job of doing it. Now, I can still sell something by telling you what the features are, but I'm not going to tell you whether I like it or not because I haven't tried it, because that would be lying. And there's no point in me lying to you because, quite frankly, nowadays, most viewers, most consumers can smell bullshit, right? And this is why we talk about, when I was talking about the pitching earlier, you got to have a story, and the story's got to be real, right? You can't fabricate a story because people are going, well, that doesn't seem right. Like, I don't really trust that. And honestly, once you lose someone's trust, that's the once you lose your audience's trust or like a community's trust, it's very, very, very hard to claw it back. And you have to, at the very first point, is apologize, right? And if you apologize, that means that you're admitting fault, but it also allows and opens you up for tons of issues later down the line. Which is why I won't even if it's my job, if somebody says to me, like, there's two sides of things. Somebody goes, oh, there's an issue with this product, or I have an issue with this product. And I go, that's not me. I'm sorry. I can't help anymore. Definitely go and check out support. They'll be able to help you out with it. Now, if it's a known issue that the business has shared and talked about, and they have a clear and concise fix for it, and it's all gone through all the departments, I can talk about it. If not, you go to support, because I'm not support, right? That's the thing. And even when I'm streaming, when I'm streaming, I can talk to the creative programs that I work on my day-to-day, but that's not the place to talk about it either, right? So it's one of those things you can ask questions, I can go into some detail, but I can't give you the full, 9 yards. We have to talk about it outside, right? So it's understanding those things and how that stuff works has been interesting and, hard to navigate, quite frankly, at first. Discord Oh, you've actually sent me a Discord DM. Oh, Charms has added me on Discord as well. Let me look. I love it. Yes. Speaking of pictures, I've seen you've been improving your shots. They're getting better. Thank you, my dude. Yeah, I need to take a few more shots. I need to get I want to get some more. What I was gonna hopefully do is get some of the Neo lights actually, and use those as additional lighting, because I'm maxed out at my lighting right now. Like, all of it is fixed at the minute, so I can have the stream view. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like, as long as you've got again, it's all authentic as well. Like, there's only what's the point? For me, okay, so I've got a great example at work, right? I have, and I got sent it as well. I have a K55 core keyboard. That keyboard, I think, it retails around about £40, like $40, £40, right? 90% of people that I speak to on a day-to-day, that keyboard won't be for them, because most of the people that I come in contact with are enthusiasts. They want something like the K70 Max with all the flashy features and, Hall effect switches and all this sort of stuff, or complete customization on the K65 Plus. You can take it all apart and put it all back again with one screwdriver. All of this sort of stuff is really enticing to people that I come in contact with, right? But the weird thing, it's on the flip side, when you go to the consumer side of things, right? When you go on the consumer side of things, the K55 core is probably the thing that most consumers want, right? And the core is literally one of our so not the original K55, sorry, but the newer one. We dropped it a few months back now. I think about 4 months, I want to say. But it's it's a membrane keyboard, so it's not mechanical keyboard, it's a membrane keyboard, and it is our budget keyboard. It's like our most affordable keyboard, and it's still got some really cool premium features. And when I sit there and say to people, it's like, well, that's great. And they're like, well, oh no, it doesn't have this and that and the other. It's like, no, you're just not the audience, right? I am not the audience. But do you know who is? When they sent me a K55 core, what was the first thing I thought? Can anybody tell me what the first thing I thought who that would be great for? Any ideas? I feel like everyone's going to go, I'm not going to answer now. I don't know if this is catch-up time either. But if you look, it's the membrane keyboard and it has spill resistance. Charlie's having that keyboard. That's going to be Charlie's first keyboard. He's going to have a shit-hot Corsair keyboard, but it's the entry-level keyboard. He's going to have that because he's bound to spill something on it, right? Like, I'm very careful with my drinks, right? A 6-year-old, not so much. So when I start teaching him how to like use it, like for things like that, that's what it's going to be for. So immediately, my brain, sales brain, marketing brain is going, this might not be for you guys because you might want this, and that, and the other. But if you like the Corsair like ecosystem and how it works with Elgato and how all that stuff links all together, the overall Corsair like ecosystem, right? Because obviously IQ links with Stream Deck and all these sorts of things. That is a great entry point for you to go, okay, well, it's premium without like having, yeah, exactly as you've said there, Does, yeah, premium without the price, but at the same time, it's not like if they mess something up, if like somebody messes something up, or if somebody just like, oh, even on the membrane side of things, it's actually like it's quieter than mechanical just by default. Like maybe you want a Corsair keyboard at work because you like Corsair keyboards, but you don't want to spend like $200 on a keyboard that you're going to take to work, like actually to the office, right? So there's so many different things to consider that it's situational. That's why everyone says like, what's the best keyboard? I go, there's no such thing. It's the best keyboard for you, but I don't know what that is until you tell me how you use it. Yeah, so this is the thing, Gummy. Like I went from I was like only want 100% keyboard, and that was it. I don't want to change at all. Only 100%. So I got when I joined Corsair, they asked me what I'd like. I said I'd like the K100 RGB. And then I said, I need a keyboard for over there. And they said, what do you want? I said, well, I'd like a wireless one so I can move it about. So this was the thing. I said, I want a wireless one that I can move about. I want a full-blown keyboard because it's also my wife is going to use it as well. So I want to have a full-blown keyboard, and I'm going to use that when I'm like doing like, you know, my like financial work and all stuff like that, so I can just focus on one screen and one thing. They're like, cool, okay, K100 Air. I was like, all right, let's try it out. And I was like, oh man, this is weird to type because it's ultra low profile. So I was like, really weird getting used to it, but I love it. I love it now. But that was specific use, right? Specific thing for that specific place. I will not use the K100 Air over here because I have different uses here, right? So the keyboard I want here has to have wireless and be wired, and I want it to have a great typing experience. I don't want to take up the least amount of space on my desk because I have so much crap on my desk all the time, right? And I want to customize it. If I can. K65 Plus is perfect. Literally perfect. To the point where I used to have 2 keyboards on this desk, I now only have 1. Any more pieces? I do actually want to do a thing where I set up a whole like interview style thing here, which matches the Corsair studio in St. Albans. But that's a way off. Let me show you something, by the way. Nothing you use, just think you find it fun. Oh, I love that. Does it emulate it? That would actually be really soothing to my brain. That would tickle my brain. That really would. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Anytime I use numbers minus hardware game, you use the key. Yeah. So I used to not be able to function without the full thing. 75% is my sweet spot. 75%, which includes like stuff like delete keys. I've got like these 3 keys down here, which is home and page down, page up. I've actually macroed them instead. All of the thingy keys as well. All in terms of like the arrow keys and everything like that. This is
honestly, I would say right now this is the perfect keyboard for me. The only thing that I would want different, on this is the ability to be able to swap in magnetic mechanical switches. Technically, if they did the Hall effect switches, but they would have to obviously update the PCB. But like, yeah, can't drop from a TKO. I don't know, dude. You could hit 75, I reckon. I genuinely do. I genuinely do. Like, it's not that big of a jump, and it's a nice space saving. Yeah. This has it. 75%. Right there. Home, page up, page down. I just macroed them because I don't use them. Tell you what I love about this keyboard actually as well. So it's got a whole layer of functions. You ready? Watch in. I'll show you a bit off. You see that? That's a whole new layer of keys. And you can customize what that is as well. It's also Mac enabled. I've got some fluff in there. I need to clean this one out. Oh. I don't know if you guys can hear this. Hold on. I forgot it does that. The muscle memory would kill me, to be fair. I thought it would, but I managed. You could manage. You'd be fine. No, but it's fair enough. Like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that this one for me just like really shines out. Just as probably one of my favorites overall. I still need to do some modding to it, but I don't want to. My problem is I don't want to break it, so I'm not going to mod until I have another unit. Because I don't want to mess it up. I'd rather have another unit to hand that I can use in between, you know? So yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. I'll probably wait for that. Otherwise, then I have to start rerunning cables to do all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think I've got a few different switches coming soon. Soon. I don't know what soon is, but yeah, at some point. But yeah. Should I send this across? Two seconds, let me say. There we go, perfect. Right, that's one job signed off the list. Would you guys like to see? The Fallout stuff that I've been working on? Yeah, pudding keycaps. I like reverse puddings. They're fun. Yeah, do you want to see the icons that I've been working on? Let me have a look. Yeah, you can get reverse puddings, yeah. They're weird, but like you can get them. I didn't know if I was. Do you know what? I still need to figure out how to make this work. I don't know if I'm going to try. I might try a stream one day. Because I only really got this for me, to be honest. I do need to put some stuff on my wish list, though. Like the extended battery pack and, like, you know, like elite headband and stuff like this. They are weird. Yeah, they are very weird. Yeah, to be honest, I just want to switch up to a US layout now. Though, so I can get better keycaps. It's just a nightmare getting hold of them when you don't have the... Like, it's going to take me a long time to get used to that muscle memory from the... Let me channel some LEDs at your eyes, yeah. Most of them are diffused, but yeah, I get what you mean. Right, let's have a look. Let's open up these. The way I've been talking about this a lot, but
in an hour the other night. Oh, hold on. Some people might know this, so the people that actually know the number, please don't say. But how many icons do you think I managed to compile? Which is like basically do the backgrounds, do the foregrounds, and combine them together. Like do designs, combine all the icons and the designs together, save them all up, name them, import them into the icon compiler, like the pack compiler, download get all the preview images done, the three thumbnails that you have to do for each of them, and then get all of the blurb and the pricing and everything sorted out, including like all the tags and everything. How long do you think it took me to do? Sorry, how long do you reckon? How many do you reckon I got done in the space of 4 hours? And that's thumbnail design. That's literally like writing out the blurs, doing all the tags, doing all the compiling, doing all the renaming, doing all the the designs and everything like that. How long? How many? Sorry, how many do you reckon I got done? Like individual icons, not sets, but individual icons. No comment. I think I taught. Yeah, I think. 6,080 individual icons I got done in 4 hours. It's an obscene amount of icons, like an obscene amount. And I can do them so fast now. And I've gone to the point where I now outpace the Elgato. I actually outpace Elgato in how fast I can get these icons done and output. By like a lot. Just spent that time working on the factory. This is like the sign. If you guys do anything creative, don't neglect the tools. Hi, I'm Bob, the Elgato Marketplace. I need to work on the thing is like after I've kind of built up an amount, I still have we dropped the Neo set, I dropped the Neo set to go with the Elgato Neo line. There's a whole lot. What I love about that, by the way, one of them was purely designed. The other two are actually using photos of the peripherals themselves. They're edited, but they're using photos as the basis of them. It's so good, so good. The button, hold on, the logo you see on here, the Elgato logo. That is off. One of the buttons on there is actually, that is the thing with obviously the Elgato logo pulled out of it, and then I did a lot of editing and tweaking to make it look good. But yeah, that's actually that part of the mic, of the Wave DX mic, and then the other one is actually the what do you call it? The grill of it, which I'm very happy with. Messes with people with trypophobia though. Right. See what you guys think of this. I've opened this on the other PC now, so you guys can actually see this. Oh, hold on. I haven't transferred that yet. I think I did this last night. Hold on, here we go. Hold on. Oh, actually, let me. Yep, cool. I did it. Good. I don't know why I checked on my phone. I didn't just check on my PC. I actually, it was really weird because I accidentally did a thing where it had some loss on the pixel quality, but the beautiful thing is because this is Fallout, it actually works even better. So it's happy little accident that was. Let's just do date modified. Yeah, there we go. Oh, did I? Oh, I already did it. Idiot. Okay, I already did it. Okay. Just haven't put it in the right place. There we go. There we go. Oh, hold on. 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 No, haven't done this. Okay. Right. See if I can make this work. Here we go. Hey, Rebel, how you doing, buddy? Considering it's digital, is that more analog because it's unintentional? I guess so. I guess so, really. Yeah, not bad, mate. Not bad. Getting on, getting on. Good to see you. What's been going on in your world, friend? Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, man, it does not want to render this at all. Give it a sec. It's going to take a hot minute to render this. Working. Feel you there, mate. Feel you there. Like, this is my supposed day off, and I'm sat out here doing work. It's fun work, though. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I'll show you in a second, Dust. You ready? You got to wait for this to render. It's so annoying. It's going to take like 20 passes through to render, and I don't know why. It'll all be in the same set. It'll all be in the same set. Actually, I have a question. Would you guys like prefer to have separate sets? Like separate sets or like included sets? So it would be cheaper if they were all in one, but like if you only wanted one, it would be cheaper for that one rather than you getting the full pack. Do you see what I mean? Does that make sense? So say, for example, I will probably sell this entire pack at like 15 bucks. Right? And then, if I sold it at 15 bucks, right, that would make perfect sense because it's like the amount of icons it will have in it. They're animated, static, all of this sort of stuff, yeah? But then, on the flip side, if I'd say, okay, smaller sets, one style, but then like 10 bucks, right? But only one style instead of like two or three or whatever. Well, let's say two for the sake of argument. You know? How many sets you including? Well, it's so let's work on the premise that they would probably be like 10 bucks a pop. It's not how it's gonna work. Like it's weird. Pricing is literally like in terms of the effort that I put into each pack, right? Because I don't want to overcharge people. So some packs have more, some packs have less. What do you think to that? Though, there we go. The actual thing is actually done now. What do you think? So it's like that static, but then it will move as well. 10 quid a pop or a set for stream. Yeah, yes, yeah, exactly. That's like it, yeah. So it's like buy three, get one free. Or buy two, get one free, sorry. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, there's more than two styles. I'm just trying to talk in a general term. Like let me show you one that let me show you what I mean. Oh, well, it would go. You would calculate it based on the amount of styles that are in there. But generally, I at least do 3. But yeah, I would do it based on each style, like each one's, but also based on demand and like requirement. This one's upset me a little because I'm pretty sure this is profiles only. Well, this is profiles and icons. And they're all Icon City, despite me making a design that was literally like Neo specific. But they want profiles as well. I think maybe I should start doing that. Hold on, let me just search Streamsight. So like this one, for example, is 15 bucks. And there are 8 static sets and 8 so there's 8 different designs on this one. But the thing is, for this one, a lot of them are like colorways, right? But that one, I didn't want to charge like an obscene amount for. because I knew it was better if I priced them at that point, right? Whereas this one is $10. And this one has 3 static sets and an animated set. Wait, hold on, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. 3 static sets and 1 animated set. So it depends on what, like, the designs allow. Whereas this one is $7, but because it's, like, because it's very easy, like, in terms of what I've done here, it's very, very simple. Do you know what I mean? So there's no, it's not necessarily that there's a structure. It's based on the amount of effort. Like Neo is all static, but that took a long time to get those to work. And it also has 320 icons for each of them, and there's 6 static sets, so 6 styles, but none of those are animated. But then it's it's the perceived value. Yet this one is probably one of my most simplistic packs, right? It's 2 static sets, and that one is priced higher. That one's priced at 10, and that sold more. So it's like, I'm trying to find the right price. But yeah, but this one, so hold on. So this is one. I actually need to save this up properly. So let me save this. So yeah, it's one of those, it's a weird position to be in, because it's like, it's a weird position to be in, because it's like I can have things that work better and sell better, whether if I price the depending on what they are on, right? So if I'd done the Fallout ones before, I honestly could have got away with charging like more. Just the reality of it, right? But it's down to it's the perceived value versus the like what people will want to pay for it because if it's a certain thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, but there's sometimes where I'll spend more time on something, Dust, as well. Like, I'll spend more time on something. I'll spend, like, more time working on it just because I want to. But I'm also not going to charge, like, way more for it either. Hey, Dylan. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Thank you so much the other day, by the way, as well. I know I said thank you on the Corsair stream, but thank you. Dylan was actually, I think, the first person to get one of the Neo sets, funnily enough, as we're speaking of. So yeah, it's like I don't think I'm really gonna chuck any like set. Not yet, anyway. I don't think I'm gonna chuck any sets out like above $15. But I don't know. I will say though, they are cheaper if you buy them from Ko-fi. So there is that, because it's direct to me. But obviously, if you get them from the Elgato Marketplace, they, you know, obviously install directly to your Stream Deck, and you don't have to faff about. So there is that too. There's not a lot of faff, but like downloading the file, installing the file, etc. I'm making it sound like it's a big thing. It's just a double click, but still. Radioactive. We're gonna do for this one, yeah. Yeah. Let's save over that previous one. Right, I can only do this on my other PC, so this only works over here. But I want to show you how bananas I've made this. That is incorrect. So we did that one. Did we do the green ones? Yeah, we did the green ones. Okay. Right. Here we go. So this is what you're gonna see. I need to do some setup over here to show you how this is all done. Usually I do this all at once, but I kind of want to flex my flex the factory right now. Here we go. So you open a new window. Cool. Where is green? Green. Here we go. Right. This is so much fun, by the way. This part of this process is so nuts that I've managed to make it, like, get it down to this point. But I'm genuinely, like, loving this. Shit! Thank you for the lurk again, buddy. I appreciate that. Let me show you this. Okay, so I've got my icons in place. Let me show you the backgrounds that the designs that I'm using. So this is the grainy version. Yep. So that's one version of that background. We've also got a secondary version, which is the TV flicker one instead. So that's two variations. Two seconds, sorry. Is that the thing you were thinking of, Dust? Something like that? Oh, crikey. $120%? Right, sweet, okay. Right. Hold on. I can't show you how quickly. I can't show you how quickly I could do this. I can kind of show you how quickly I could do this, but I can't show you how quickly it actually works. This is a shame. It's a real shame, this is, because it's one of those things where it is actually freaking spectacular how quick it is. But I can't show you it because it's on the other PC. That's super frustrating. Okay, here we go. Well, this should still be pretty awesome. So I guess you can still time me, but it's just understand it's happening way faster in the background still. Give me 2 seconds. I've not started, by the way. I'm just getting stuff set up. So here we go. Let's do the TV one first. Get rid of you, and then we're just going to use that. Set the stuff up in the background. Icons are ready. Get my system ready. And then I have it on my Stream Deck as a button. So, right, you ready? I'm starting it. This is animated. This is 320 animated icons, okay? You ready? Start in. Now. Oh, it didn't work. I put it into the wrong screen. Now. Okay. 320 icons. Okay? All saving at once. Animated. 5 second long. 5 seconds long, each and every single one of them. Okay? So the sheer confusion I had when I was typing heard window noises. I'm sorry. Right? We are halfway. It's going a little bit slower, but I imagine it's because it's a bigger file. And done. And for proof, let me just put it in the right folder, the one you can see there. Icon. Oh, hold on. Actually, no. Sorry, wrong thing. So it'll be complete. Here we go. I'm gonna do radio. Sorry. What do we want to call this? Radioactive. I just call it radio. Radioactive. And I'll say TV 144 by 144. I should just call it radioactive TV. Animated. There you go, radioactive TV animated. Just paste those in there. Refresh this. Oh, man, come on. Come on, Google Drive, hurry up. Give it a sec. This is transferring between the PCs. Dust, I'm seeing you a question there. As in to switch it to a different style? It's easier to do it manually. Because there is... It's creative, like, freedom around that. That's the problem. Okay, here we are. They're just taking a while to load in. I'm confused to the question now. Oh, sorry. I'm reading a message. Sorry, I'm reading a message that I thought was you, just because it said about logos. Lol. Ignore me. Okay, this is taking ages to load. That's just because it's transferring over. That wasn't nearly as impressive. Right. Do you know what? No, I'm gonna make this work. I have to do this because it's like it's just not impressive. It's just not impressive, and I don't want to deal with it if it's not impressive. We're here to flex. We're here to flex, okay? Right, let's have a look. Yep. Okay, right. You'll see that now? I love how that's just like, ah. There we go. There we go. Right. You can all see this, yeah? You can all see the screen now. Yep. Here we go. So let me now show you. This is going to be way more interesting now. Okay, so that's the animated one. So I'm going to show you. Yeah, I love these. I love the topographical stuff. I actually probably should do some icons in this. I just don't know how to generate them myself. This is just from wallpaper engine. Right. So you want to see, right, okay, this is the non-animated ones, okay? You ready? So this is the non-animated version of these. So I'm going to press one button on my Stream Deck, and you can see how quickly these saves. It's 320 icons all at once. You ready? 3. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay, that's cool. So, sorry, if you're on TikTok or YouTube, you're not going to see this, unfortunately. But if you're on Twitch, you ready? 3, 2, 1. Wait, why is that taking so long? Oh, no! I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, ignore me. Oh, my God. I'm such a wally. I'm saving these in HD. Sorry. Oh my god. Right. Okay. I'm gonna get this right. I promise. I promise. I'll get this right. What an idiot. What an idiot. Like, it's fine. Like, it's just like doing it. These are like extra large icons now. They're like a, yeah, they're like a megabyte per icon. Right, here we go. 144, which is the size that they're supposed to be. Let's try this one last time. I do need practice if I want to flex live. Yes, you are right. You're not wrong. I will take that feedback on board. Right, let me... Okay, here we go. Replace that with the right friggin' thing. Okay, gone. No, I don't want to save changes. Right, okay. Now, just to prove a point, I'm going to delete all the ones that we just did. Oh, no, I can't. I have to wait until they're done. I don't have to, but it's easier if I wait. They look good, though, right? Control-C in terminal? You legend! Hey, ice cream! Thank you so much for the raid, my dude. I still don't know what's going on with the audio for those. Thank you so much, buddy. Right. Okay, to prove a point now, because I have to do this. You ready? This is gonna do 321 icons at the right size now. Hold on, let me double check the right size. Yeah, at the right size now. You ready? Pressing in 3, 2, 1. Pressing in the wrong place. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Done. Done. You see how quick that was? You see how quick that was? See how quick that was? That's what the flex was. How you doing, Ice? Good to see you, buddy. God, that was a pain. That was a huge pain, wasn't it? Just to get that right. Look at that, though. Look at that, though, Dust. Look at what the first icon is. Anyway, that's how I do it. That, like, it's done. I can do them very, very fast. It's just yeah, I kept messing up there. How you doing, Tiny Yoda? Good to see you. Let me grab this out of the way and get this into the actual pack as well. Radioactive. So that's just the radioactive ones. Then I need to do the other ones as well. Let me get back on the other screen. There we go. Perfect. Thank you so much for those follows, though. Nichio and Tiny Yoda. I appreciate that. Yes, I did! Just it. It's really good. Oh, what have I done with this? I feel like I keep knocking it out of place. It's fine. Yeah, like, remember how long it used to take, Bomber, to get to there? The detail on it, actually, as well, is really amazing. Did you buy it the same day I bought it? It's literally 45 quid, wasn't it? Like when I got it, I was like, that is mad. I've been waiting for ages. Oh, you did? I'm sorry, I missed that. Dude, I should have said I got a referral link for it. I got a referral link for it, and you get we both get money off. Like for your future purchases and stuff like that. Ah, damn it. Let me finish off this piece as well, because I want to make sure that I get all of this stuff done for everybody as well. But I'm gonna add the I'm gonna add another. So that was the grain one, wasn't it? No, that was the TV one. Apologies. So let's get rid of the TV one. I'm gonna do the grain one now. And we can save those up in 3. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait. Did I? They came out so good. Hold on. You can't see them. I'm like, you can't even see what I'm talking about here, can you? Ooh, interesting. Actually, hold on. I am actually not happy with those. Those did not come out. They came out way too lossy for my liking. Yeah, I'm actually going to chuck those. I'm actually going to chuck those through Photoshop. I'm going to chuck those through Photoshop. Amount of money we can make on my collection of lids? Lids? What else? What have I messed up? What have I done? What have I caused? Yeah, yeah. It's only a 4-second one, this one. Or just under, sorry. I think I've made that a little bit too lossy. Yeah, they should be. I might have to do a permit. Let me do a permit just in case. There you go. I think you're safe. I think you're safe, mate. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I think that'll be the one. It is double the size though. That's the only thing. I think it should still be okay. Your lids. Let's have a look. Oh my god. The Green Power Range one is amazing. Oh my god, they're all amazing. I'm like trying to pick out my favorites. They are all incredible. I need the Iron Man one, dude. I need the... Oh, there's a Star-Lord one? How did I not notice that one? Is that the full, like... Is that the full, like, heavy, like, thingy, by the way? Mjolnir? Is that, like, the cast iron one? Because that looks like the proper heavy one. Because there's one that they did, isn't there? That was, like, obscenely, like, weighted. Thank you, D-Snake. I appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how they turned out. I'm not going to lie. No, 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 don't do that, Bob. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Cancel. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Right. I'm probably going to call in about 10 minutes, folks. I actually streamed way longer than I thought I would. How long have we been going today so far, actually? 4.5 hours? It's like the longest stream I've done in ages. So I've just done like, I've usually stuck to like an hour to 3 hour streams. It's been fun. I've had fun. Hopefully you guys have too as well, obviously. I've had a lot of fun. Yeah, but it does look good, doesn't it? It does. Have you seen one in person? Like, have you tried to lift it? It is hefty. It is really hefty. It's like, I don't, what I say, like, I think it's like, you know, I think it's something like 10 to 15 kilos or something like that. It's like, it's got some heft to it. No worries. No worries.
No worries, decent. Like I say, I'm probably going to head off now. I do appreciate the raid, though. Unfortunately, I've been going a lot longer than I was expecting, so I might have to dash myself. But it's always good to see you, and thank you so much for the raid, my dude. We'll try and pass on your lovely folks over to somebody else that will keep them company for a little bit longer. I've got to take some photos. I've got to go take some photos now, Dust. So I'm going to go do that, and I'm going to go chill. I might even have a go on my quest because it's been a long time since I bought the quest. And I've not used it. I used it a lot in the first couple of weeks, but I've just not had some time. So I just want to try and weirdly you didn't try and create some time for me time. We'll see how that goes, I guess. Oh, no worries, dude. Well, thank you so much, Isaac. I really appreciate that. Hold on, let me go full screen so I can buy properly. Let's see if we can go find someone to raid real quick. I like how the new raid function here, the raid thing functions here now, so I can just go. Let me find... Oh, I know who I'm taking you to. I know who I'm taking you to right away. We are going to go take you to the wonderful, the one and only Fate Walker. He's absolutely lovely human being. And it's my 12-month anniversary. 12-month sub anniversary. Hold on. Folks, over on YouTube and TikTok, thank you so much for chilling with us today. I appreciate you. I'm going to sign off on those first. I appreciate you hanging out, though. You have a wonderful rest of your days. And thanks so much for supporting on the Streamsight channel. If you have been watching over there, too, it's been very much the thing that we're trying to grow out on there as well. So thank you so much. In the meantime, make sure you follow on all the platforms, Bob Duck and Weave and Streamsight on pretty much everywhere. On Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch, all the places and all the things and all the stuffs. And I will see you all on the next one. All the best to the verticals.